Hello, welcome in. Happy Thursday. Let's see, give me a quick moment, as always, por favor, to set up my stream, get some sage, get some water. So feel free to get cozy, settle on in, and do the same. All right. And we've arrived. So this will be my second self-care stream. I do get a little vulnerable at the end of these, and I will be putting a bentonite clay mask on my stomach again. That was super helpful the last time I did it, and I think I lost, my phone died, so my stream crashed, and I did restart the stream, but I ended up just deleting the playback because it didn't really make sense, and it was really glitchy. So we're redoing it, and I'm still just continuing on that same path, that same journey of taking care of myself. So I had a vegan, no, it wasn't vegan. The cheese was vegan. I tried a vegan cheese pizza last night, and I swear if it's not from a tree or from the ground, it's just not sitting with me lately. So I just need to stop. I need to stop trying and just really focus on fresh foods and really try to incorporate that into my life more. So I did take an activated charcoal pill today, right away this morning, just because there was so much activity going on in my stomach. It was disgusting, it was gross, and it was making me not feel good. I was in a lot of pain. So ever since I've taken the activated charcoal, my stomach has calmed down. There's not been as much activity. I'm still just feeling kind of low energy. So my solar plexus is definitely a center that I will be focusing on for the next few weeks, the next few months. That is one of my main chakras that needs some healing, needs some love and attention. So not only am I going to be doing energetic work with it today, we're going to be in the kitchen juicing up some orange juices and some vegetarian soup. That's what I'll be having for lunch. And then we'll be doing the bentonite clay afterwards. So go ahead, get cozied in, get settled. Thank you for being here. And if you have any incense, want to light a candle, or you would like to burn some herbs, please do so in a fireproof, safe bowl or where it is safe. And let's begin. So I'm using white sage here. White sage is really good for cleansing, purity. Not only cleansing energetically, but also cleansing physically. So when we have any sort of like depression or nightmares or funky energy going around, or if literally the trash stinks, I will go and light some sage around that area, in order to honor and give gratitude to the plant that we are using. It is good to have your gratitude while you're using it in your mind. You can say it in your mind. It's really smoky. I need some cleansing. Definitely, it's all going like right into my solar plexus. So this is just good for cleansing, purifying. You see it's going all over just like my body. This is really good for me. It makes me feel so calm. It's good for people who may experience anxiety, depression, PTSD. What this does is it counterbalances the negative and the positive ions. So it really just brings the vibe back to being grounded, back to being calm. Some people are allergic to sage, so they're unable to use it. Also, let's see what else about sage. If you live in an apartment or a condo, or just somewhere with your parents or with someone who doesn't like smoke, you can put white sage in witch hazel or in alcohol and spritz it on yourself, around your aura, in your space. You can put herbs in a spritzer instead of using the smoke for cleansing purposes, for uplifting, or whatever you use it for, just to calm the heck down. Maybe you just like the smell of it. So that's the deets on what I'm doing with that. I know you guys have heard this a million times if you watch my channel before, but for anyone who's new here, I just like to explain, what is she doing? You know, what am I doing? Whenever I see people and my role models that I like to watch, I want to know every little thing they're doing. What are you drinking? What are you eating? Why are you burning that? So I hope you enjoy the details. It brings a really calming vibe to the atmosphere. It's also antibacterial. I believe it's antiviral, don't quote me on that, but that is also why it's really good to burn. If you've been sick, like I said, if you've been depressed, just low energy, low mood, sage can be really uplifting, not only for the soul, for the mind, but also for, you know, your body, your cells. But not if you're allergic to it. If you have an allergy to it, if you get really stuffy or itchy, then don't use it. Hey beautiful. Hey lovely, how are you? I'm just about to get started with a chakra session. I know you're probably working, but thank you for being here. I'm good, how are you? The pizza is not doing me very kindly, and so I'm doing another self-care stream today. So unfortunately, the Daya pizza is delicious, but my stomach is wild, and I took an activated charcoal pill earlier this morning, so I'm be taking care of myself today and sticking to veggies today. So my stomach really hurts still, and we're gonna be doing some chakra work and then some kitchen stuff. I'm glad you're doing good. I bet you're excited to go to your trip soon. I'm so sorry, that sucks. No, it's okay. It was so tasty. Even Nick was like, dang, that pizza smells good. So I ate 3 pieces of it. So I cut it into 4 pieces, and I ate 3 pieces, and I knew I shouldn't have eaten the last piece, but I got kind of hungry, so that was not the call. And I still have one more in the fridge, and I'm like, It was tasty. I love the mushrooms on it, but it's not worth the stomach pain. But I hate throwing away pizza. Well, not even throwing away pizza. Throwing away food, especially because that pizza was like $8. But who knows? We'll see. I don't think Nick's gonna eat it, but maybe I could see if he'll try it. Who knows? Once I get my abs in order, I'll be excited. You're so funny. Yeah. I don't blame you. It's hard throwing away food. I'm sad it made you sick. Oh, it's okay. Don't be sad. I'm just gonna focus more on just the fresh food aisle and just kind of stick to there. When I start going off into the other aisles of the grocery store, I just start to get sick. So I just need to figure it out what I can concoct from the fresh stuff. And some of my old recipes are coming back to me. So I'm just gonna go back to some of that stuff. I'm starting to remember it again. So I guess if you just keep hitting rock bottom, you have nowhere to go but up, right? Insanity. It is hard to throw away food, though, for sure. Alright, so I'm gonna get started with the chakra session. You guys can just hop in and join me. I won't be responding to the chat really until the end of the chakra session. So if you have questions, great, go ahead and ask them, but I probably won't be responding until the end. So my apologies. Excuse me. My eyes will be closed for some of this so that I can kind of see what's going on in my chakras. I encourage you and invite you to do the same. Your story will not be the same as mine. Your colors that are in your chakras may look different than mine. Maybe you're seeing scenarios, situations, relationships, maybe old past things are coming up. The object is not to judge, but to cleanse, to release, to just observe some of this stuff. What is hanging out? What are some of these energies trapped in these energy centers? Now, all we are doing is connecting circuits. So, any place where we bend, energy can get trapped. So, you can think your core, your arms, your knees, your feet, your toes. Energy can just get stuck and can get stagnant, and this work can just help clear all that out from feet to head. Now, this is not a cure for absolutely anything. You should not stop what you're doing and just only do this. Okay, this is an add-on that you can add to anything you may already be doing. Now, I like to begin by telling people I'm not a professional at this. I have learned from a mentor, and I do wish that I had more practice and experience, but it is what it is, and we're growing. So we are learning as we go as well. So if you do want to see a professional for energy work, for Reiki, for some of this alternative and holistic type of stuff, please, I highly encourage you, look into it, research it, find out what resonates with you if you would like a professional qualified edition of something similar to this. Do frozen fruits and veggies get you sick too? I'm sorry, I'm distracting you. No, you're okay. I have to try to stay away from certain fruits because of the sugar, just because of what's going on with my stomach right now. And like I said, I just kind of usually try to stick to fresh, because if it's been frozen, it's already been altered, the medicinal quality isn't as strong. So Nick's gonna be home more often, and so we're gonna be able to go to the grocery store a lot more frequently. His car will be here. Life is just about to change in a big, huge way for us, so I ain't even worried about it. But I am gonna still, keep taking care of myself so that I can heal, because I need to gain some weight. All my summer clothes are like getting really baggy on me, and I just want to heal. So I'm gonna get myself there. All right, I'm starting this chakra session now. Like I said, you can hop in and join me wherever you're at. Get seated on the floor, on a bed, on a couch. If you can't get seated like this, please don't try. Just do what's comfortable for you. Use your best intention. These are not yoga poses. These are just hand placements. So we're starting with the left side of the body. Ooh, my stomach is in a lot of pain, so I apologize. And appreciate you guys for being here, seeing, what's going on in real life, and having some patience for that as well. All right, so take your left hand, left hand is gonna be placed on the top of your right foot. And like I said, if you can't get in this position, maybe you're like this, maybe you're up in a chair, that's fine. And your right hand is going to be placed on the bottom of your left foot. So your hands can be clasped or they can be cupped. Either way, we're just circulating energy right here. Oh, before we do that, I always just jump in and get started. We're going to connect with our higher selves, connect with Source. We're going to invite in any of your Ascension team, Ascended Masters, ancestors, anyone that you would like to personally work with. If you believe in angels, whatever labels, whoever your team, your Ascension team is, go ahead and call them in. You can repeat after me, or you can say these words in your mind. I'll slow it down so that I'm not going so fast when I start this session. So close your eyes, take 3 deep breaths, breathe in, and exhale at your own pace, fully and completely. Don't worry about what you sound like, don't worry about what you hear. My stomach is already gurgling. Take another breath at your own pace. If you can't keep up with me, that's fine. And exhale at your own pace. And breathe in, one more. And exhale. And now this is where you can begin to repeat after me or just say these words in your mind. I ask to be merged with my highest self. My I am presence on all planes of existence now. Breathe that in. Have authority, command that the oversoul be with you now on all timelines, past, present, and future. Link them up. And it's okay if you feel a filtering in, a trickling, if you feel a little push, a little whoosh. It's not paranormal. It is your higher self being with you now. Sometimes the higher self can just kind of hang out behind us. What I feel like is the guardian angel, kind of always looking over you. You know, there's lots of things going on, but that's one aspect where it's not always too uncommon to feel uncomfortable when starting this work if you kind of feel a little brush. So you're safe, you're okay, you're protected, you're solid. And now call in and merge with source energy. So I ask to be connected fully and completely with divine source energy here and now. Just repeat something similar. If you don't have the words exact, it's okay. It doesn't need to be exact. Make up your form of this work. This practice can totally be made your own. Breathe it in. It's okay if you feel strange, if you don't know what you're doing. It's kind of like a guided visualization, guided meditation, similar to that. And now begin to call in your ascension team, Ascended Masters, whoever it is that you're willing to work with. So I'll show you my version of that. I call in my ascension team, teachers, healers, masters, and doctors. Invite you into the space, cleanse the space, protect the space. I invite in my spirit guide. I invite in my angels and my ancestors that are working on my highest behalf. Come be with me now, protect the space, cleanse the space. And once you've invited in your ascension team, begin to imagine liquid golden energy, which looks like the thickness and consistency of honey, dripping down the walls from the ceiling all the way down the walls, down, 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 sealing any cracks, any crevices, any openings or exits to the space. Seal off the room you may be in, any windows, door frames, just any openings, holes, outlets, just anything. See this liquid golden energy now, which is source energy, just closing off and embalming the space, protecting the space, cleansing the space. Breathe it in. Exhale. And once you begin to feel grounded, solid, safe, protected, maybe you feel enclosed, like there's a circle around you. This is all good. This is the goal. This is what we're looking for. If you don't feel these things and you're like, what the heck am I doing? That's cool too. That is just fine. We all have a starting point. When we learn to swim, we look ridiculous. You know, we're just out there kicking. We don't know what we're doing. So it's okay if you are new at this. All right. And I do invite you to close your eyes if you have an easy time getting distracted. So if you're distracted by shiny things and literally like butterflies flying outside the window, close your eyes. This is your time. That can be the ego trying to do anything and everything but the work internally. And so closing your eyes, see what colors you see if there's darkness, see if you can tap into the energy. If you can't see, I invite you to feel. What does it feel like? Is it cold? Is it abandoned? Is it neglected? Is there circulation there? Yes or no? Just ask yourself some really basic questions. Don't get lost, but just observe. Thank you for following Alchemy. Perfect timing. You can hop right in and join us if you would like to, or you can just listen. All right, so now we will begin the very first step after we've connected with our higher selves, after we've called in Source, our Ascension team, Ascended Masters, ancestors working on our highest behalf. Okay, that's important. We don't just want to call in everyone and everyone. We want only those working on our highest behalf to invite them into the space, right? We don't need any funky things going on, ill will, bad intentions. No, thank you. We are here to, live purposely. So let's get intentional with it. Grab your left hand, make the L. That's how you know you're working with the left. Top of the left foot. Ooh, cute little emote. And right hand, bottom of the left foot. So breathe in and align here. Exhale at your own pace. And begin to invite in source energy, this liquid golden honey. That's what it looks like. Or if you see it some other way, that's completely fine too. Invite that energy into the toes, into the core of the foot, and into the heel. So if your hands begin to pulse, if your foot begins to get warm, this is all natural. It's just energy. And breathe that in. Close your eyes and think down into your foot. What does the space of your foot look like? Are there situations? Is there pain? Is there stagnant energy? Is it dark? What does it look like for you? So just begin to observe while you take some deep breaths here. And for me, there is some heat and like a lot of creaking going on. So there's a lot of stuff already shifting, moving. Like I said, I ate something that didn't really agree with me, so there was a lot of chaos going on in my stomach. That can all be released. So breathe it in. It's pretty dark for me. And this is to connect the circuits back with the earth again. So we must start with the feet. Breathe in, keep breathing in the golden liquid energy into the toes, into the heel, into the core of the foot. And see it not only radiating inside your foot, but pulsing and dancing, glowing, and getting bigger and brighter and stronger, emanating all the way outside of the foot too, into the space that you are currently in. See it glowing, be a beacon, it's okay, you're safe, you're protected. Feel the heat, feel the creaking. If you don't feel anything at all, it's okay. Some people don't start feeling things until we start working with the chakras. So if that's your case, just know that that can happen. So I'm feeling a lot of creaking, a lot of heat. Keep breathing it in. Exhale. Let's do 2 more breaths here. Keep seeing the energy, brighten it up. See the blood, the bones, the cells of the foot drinking in this energy. And on the exhales, release anything that no longer serves you. Release anything that you may have stepped in or physically taken on from others. Release it through the foot. See it just being released back to source. I like to envision the glow from source like an alchemical fire and just burning off any darkness, anything sticky, anything dense, and just cleansing and purifying. Anything that doesn't belong there, anything not of source, anything not of my highest good, anything I may have taken on, right? It's so easy to take on things from the world out there. So just keep breathing in this energy into the left foot. Feel it vibrating between the hands, the palms, the fingers, the foot, the ankle. And once you really feel like you have the energy circulating, buzzing, glowing, move that left hand up to the ankle and the right hand over crisscross to that left knee. And if you can't reach, I know I tend to lean and it makes my hip cut circulation off between my ribs right here. So if you can't completely reach, don't worry about it. Just use your best intention here. Your intention is strong enough to get the job done. You could sit here and not have to move your hands at all and still just listen to the meditation and still benefit. So don't hurt yourself here. Left hand's on the left ankle and the right hand is crisscrossed. The reason why we crisscross our energy here is because within our bodies, our DNA helix is literally crisscrossed at an energetic point. And so when we become one-minded, when we become stagnant in our thinking, when we become stubborn and selfish, we literally send our energy parallel. It's no longer circular and flow and freeing and crossed over. We're not crossed over using both sides of our brain. We're stuck in one hemisphere. So this is how, even though we can't see energy within us, what is internal is also reflected external. So just think about that for a moment. Bring an awareness to anywhere where maybe you've been stuck energetically, maybe in your thinking, maybe you've been stubborn or selfish. See where you can offer yourself a little bit of love, a little bit of grace, a little bit more kindness. No need to blame or shame or guilt, because that is here what we are here to cleanse, to release, and to work on, to illuminate the darkness. So breathe in, sit up and align. Notice if you've begun to sink into it, crouch. Let that heart chakra shine bright and just reach as best as you can. So breathe in and begin to invite in that source energy that was in the foot. See it now dancing and building strong foundations up into the ankle. Feel it circulating, building, glimmering, shimmering, shining, just glowing. Maybe you see it as a sunrise coming up into the foot, into the ankle, all the way up into the shins. Building, 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 up, up, up now. You can't feel the tingle, if you can't feel the warmth, it's okay. Just listen, just try to visualize this happening. Breathe it in. And see it traveling now all the way up into the knee, around the joints, the tendons, the ligaments. Let source energy swirl. Maybe you have some sports injuries, some stiffness. Maybe you've got some arthritis going on. Just see if you can let this heat release some of the pain, some of the tension. Breathe it in. I know my knee is very warm while my foot now got very cold. So that's just kind of an insight of what's going on into my body. Thank you for following Retro Chulini. You can hop right in with us or sit back and listen if you like. So keep breathing in. And exhale at your own pace. The bigger and the fuller we inhale and exhale, the deeper we are cleansing our organs. When we breathe really shallow, we can actually cause ourselves to live in a state of fear, panic, anxiety, just low vibrations, because we are not fully breathing into life with all the vitality that we can take. That's power. If we're choosing to shallow breathe, we're choosing to not operate fully in our power, we're choosing to kind of resist. So just explore. I'm a shallow breather. I suppress a lot of my emotions, so I do deep breathing to work on that, to explore that, and to heal and to cleanse that, as well as adding additional therapies into my work. So keep breathing in, keep building the strong foundations, keep seeing source energy traveling. Maybe you see it from the sky, maybe you see it from all around you, or wherever, that's perfect. See it traveling up the toes, the ankle, the heel. The heel comes before the ankle, you know that. Up the shin and into the knee. Breathe it in. And exhale and release the pose. Let's move on up to the hips now, and then we'll connect the right side of the body before we move on up to the chakras. And that's where the real special work is. If you're starting to get sore, switch into a position that's comfortable for you. Make this practice your own. You never have to copy exactly what I'm doing. If something feels more comfortable for you, then do it. Okay, hips. Breathe in here, make sure your posture, this is a little posture check, a chance to realign within every pose that we do. Breathe in, hands are on the hips, and they can be facing forwards, or you can have thumbs out, guns out, right? So whatever way is comfortable for your personal wrists, do that. Make sure that they are on the sides of the hips. You want to be touching the actual hip bones, not just your bum. Breathe in. Exhale. And invite that energy from source, from the foot into the ankle, into the knee, all the way up that quad, up the hamstrings. See it traveling, building, glowing, radiating, dancing, nourishing the body. Breathe it in. And exhale any tension, any pain, any soreness, stiffness, tension, just any stagnant energy, anything that doesn't serve the highest self. Cleanse it now in this source energy, this golden glimmering energy. See it as a fire, see it as the sun. Breathe it in. See it traveling up into the hips and circulating, spinning, glowing, pulsing. Maybe you feel the warmth. I know my stomach is making all sorts of grumbling noises. Lots of things happening. One more breath here at your own pace. And exhale at your own pace. And next pose. Next hand placement. Left hand is going to be placed on the bottom of the right foot. The right hand is going to be placed on the top of that right foot. And breathe in and align. And exhale at your own pace. And explore this area really quickly before we just dive right in. What's this area feel like? Is it sticky? Is there pain? Is it sharp? Is it dense? Is it wiggly? What does this area feel like for you? Drop down from your mind's eye, all the way down your central spinal column, past the tailbone, down in the legs, down into that foot. Go there with your travel from your mind down in there. What does it look like? What does it feel like? And there's no need to judge. We are simply observing. Mine feels a little stagnant, like there's no spark of energy, like a car that ran out of gas, like it was just putzing along and it's just hanging out. So that's what mine personally feels like. Maybe yours feels different. Oh yeah, that's definitely, now we're having pains in the knee. So we're gonna dive into that and explore that. It is a little chilly in here. I'm going to grab a blankie. Ooh. Get cozy while you do this work. Ooh, really chilly. Okay. I'd also like to mention at any point during this session, if you start to feel pain, I'm talking like a weird sensation, pain come up into your hands and start to travel up the wrist, up the forearm, and into the elbow, do not let it cross the elbow. Stop what you're doing. Rub your hands together like this. Really get that friction, get that heat going, and shake it out. Once it passes the elbow, there's really not much that we can do with it. It's in the body. We're going to have to do some work. So anytime you're experiencing like negativity, feel like you've taken on something from others, or before, if you do any type of work on other people, it's good to just rub your hands. A lot of people will say, my hands are cold. That could be too, there's no circulation. You do need to bring some energy to that area so you don't frighten people if you are a massage therapist or, anything like that. So this is really good to cleanse the energy that we've taken on from the world. Alrighty, so that's a quick tip, because the last time we were doing this energy session, the last time I was doing this energy session, I kept having pain come back into my body, and I kept having to, eliminate, or not eliminate it, but cleanse, stop, and clear it, and then continue on a few different times. So just a heads up, a little tip if that is happening to you. Okay, let's see, where are we here? We're connecting with the foot again. Okay. So left hand is still on the bottom of the left foot, and the right hand is on the top of the right foot. Breathe in and align. And exhale. And invite in source energy. I like to envision it as the sun rising up into the foot, glowing, burning off any darkness, any stagnant waters, stagnant energy, stagnant cells, stagnant blood. There we go. Now we got some shifts moving. So just command, have authority. Have strong intention and focus on what you're doing. Because energy flows where attention goes. So we're focused on all the negatives and what's wrong. It doesn't often or always lead to solutions. So when we learn to observe without our emotions, we can then take inspired or guided action. Just keep breathing in source energy into the foot, into the toes, into the heel. And my apologies, I might have to sneeze. Nope, we're good. And I'm starting to feel a lot of warmth in my foot. Cleansing off anything that no longer serves you, anything that, once again, that you may have stepped in from others, taken on from others, stepped in or stepped on, right? We can be forgiving, we can be loving. We can definitely step all over people. So just offer your foot a little bit of love, a little bit of grace, a little bit of cleansing energy here. Breathe it in. Exhale at your own pace. And let's move on up to the ankle. So slide that right hand to the ankle and the left hand all the way over to that left knee. If you can't reach, once again, just use your intention. That's great. Breathe in and align. Exhale at your own pace. And on the next inhale, begin to invite in source energy all the way from the toes up through the arch of the foot, or if you have flat feet too, through the flat foot, part of the core of your foot, through the heel, up through the ankle, building and glowing, shimmering and shining now, illuminating any darkness up, up, up through the shin, through the calf, and into the knee. And now see if you can begin to swirl that energy between the two palms. See if you can feel it between your leg and the ankle and the foot. And just tap in here. Breathe it in. Notice if you're leaning, causing pain in your knee. Kind of shift a little bit if you're still having pain, like I am experiencing. See if you can burn it off with the source energy, the golden liquid light. Breathe in source energy on the inhales and exhale anything that no longer serves you, any pain, tension, density on the exhales. Mine isn't really moving, it just kind of want to stay stuck there. And I can feel it now up into my hip too, so I feel like it is located higher, even higher up. So before, you may have remembered that I mentioned when I started working on this right foot, I suddenly had this weird pain in my knee, and now it's traveling up into my hip. So I think that just shows you my hips have been a little misaligned, and we'll get to the purpose and the symbolization of what that represents. So keep breathing in, you're doing fabulous. Exhale at your own pace. Do any kind of movements that feel good for your body that you feel like you need. I just needed a little neck roll there for me, but if that's not safe for you, do not do it. Oh, my whole spine just cracked. Oh, that's amazing. So keep breathing in. We're definitely working through some things here. Definitely purging out some energy that was not serving us. And you know what? You don't have to root around in the ashes. If you can't see it, if you don't know why, you don't have to. If you just feel like you're cleansing and it's releasing and your muscles are relaxing, that is, you're releasing stress. If you're having physical signs of stress release and relaxation, you know you're doing something right. You don't even have to know what the heck it is. So breathe in. And exhale. And we're just spending a little bit extra time here because I personally need it. So if you're just like chilling on the sidelines and you're like, I'm good, I don't need this anymore, that's fine. Just sit there patiently and we'll begin the next pose here in a moment. And breathe in. And last exhale, really make it count. All right, move on up to the back of the hips now. Oh yeah, the hips are definitely off center. I'm having pain now in the pelvis even. It might just work all the way up, who knows? So we'll see what's going on here. Every day can be different. I also think I may have pulled a muscle like a week or maybe 2 weeks ago now because I thought it was just sore, but now that it's been 2 weeks and it's still super tight and in pain, might have injured myself. So might be working through some things here. It's interesting that because energy lines cross over, this is something that my old chiropractor taught me, that normally when we overcompensate for the side that is hurt for the side that is weak. So it makes sense that I'm experiencing pain on the other side of the body because I'm babying or favoring the hurt side and overworking the other side. So that's where parallel energies, crisscrossing energies, being more dominant on one side can really cause our energies, you can see it in our bodies, favor one side. That can cause different emotions, just lack of balance. So, fun fact for you. Please go go ahead, grab some water if you are beginning to get parched or thirsty. And if you are getting up and standing up, please be very careful. You can be a little dizzy from us just being half balanced, half not. I should say that, not half balanced, half not, but you can just get a little dizzy from standing up without this work being fully complete. There, that's a much better way to say it. Okay, so our hands are on the back of the hips. However you're sitting, it will just be in a comfortable position for you. And we are working with want your hands on the back of your hips, right on those bones. So breathe in. If you need to, roll the shoulders back so that heart chakra is open. If you don't have if you have shoulder injuries, this may be a little tough for you. Do it as best as you can. If you're experiencing pain, just sit here with your hands in your lap. That is fine too. Just close your eyes, let the words wash over your body. Just be intentional with it. It's okay. But if you don't have access, roll those shoulders up and back and then place them on the back of the hips. Breathe it in. Exhale, tap into the space and see. Oh. Tap into this space and see. I literally feel like I was just hit with a pillow. Like, oh, yeah, there is some things going on in this center for me. Tap into this space, see what it feels like for you, see what thoughts come up, see what does this space feel like, what does it look like, can you see anything, is it dark, is it just a space, how does it feel if you can't see, is it just clogged, dense, tense, what's it like in there? And maybe as I see these words, you're having things happen. That's fine too. Notice if you're feeling yourself getting triggered. These are all things to explore. Keep breathing in and invite in source energy now, all the way up from both the right leg and the left leg, up both knees, all the way up the quads, the hamstrings, past the front of the hips, all the way now. Drink it in into the back of the hips. Now the hips are a center they're a big center. Our hips can become misaligned when we are wanting to go one area in life, but another part of ourselves is holding us back. So we need to take a little responsibility here, me included. I'm always running faster than I can chew. So if you've ever heard that, it can look like self-sabotage, but it can also look like the ego getting ahead of itself. And so that fine balance in the center is what is the goal. So it's funny how when, okay, yay, I built a little bit of confidence, and then the ego just swoops in and is like, I'm taking over, here we go, we're shining. And it can just go a little bit above and beyond sometimes, and that can cause harm as well. So being balanced and being in harmony is the goal here. So just explore, notice what areas may I be possibly, if your hips are tight or if they're thrown off, notice, ask yourself, what areas may I be self-sabotaging in? What areas can I give myself more love, more kindness, and more grace? Me, the first word that came to my mind was relationships. I could work on some of my relationships. I'm responding too fast, not really taking time to read, to feel, to absorb, and to digest. So still working on some qualities of being dismissive. So I just like to share a little bit of my insight so that you guys can see, like, what the heck would come up? Like, what does this work look like internally? What's going on? So that's just a little personal insight. Oftentimes when we have a flash, like the first thought, that is usually insight. That is usually intuition. It's only when we second guess ourselves and go, oh, maybe, maybe not, maybe yes. Well, what about this and this and this? That's when the ego starts carrying it. So usually that flash, that bolt of lightning, Usually that's it. Usually that's your answer. For me, instantly was boom, relationships, which is funny because, the next chakra is the root chakra, where we do hold a lot of our relationships, or a lot of our ties where we're rooted. So keep breathing in, brighten up the space, cleanse the space. See the golden liquid source energy now, glowing, shimmering, shining, just illuminating any darkness, any tension, any misalignment going on, any cords that are hanging out. Make sure the shoulders are up and back still. I noticed I started to kind of hunch there when I was speaking about my issues. It's so funny how we can just absorb and get festered into that negativity to where we're literally leaning into it, and our posture is, quite frankly, crap. We're no longer in alignment. We're no longer in our power. Our power is in alignment. Our power is not absorbed, 10 inches into the screen. So just notice where you're at physically, because that is also where you're at energetically. Breathe in. So, if you cannot see energy you will learn to see it physically. So there are different ways of seeing. If you don't see all the colors, that's completely fine. I don't always see the colors too. That stuff comes and goes. But what I do see is the energy manifesting physically. How are people carrying their bodies? What's the tone of their voice like? You'll learn to see energy on a physical person, even though you may not be able to see changing colors or rainbows or spirits. So just keep in mind, there are different ways of seeing energy, and you are learning it and learning to speak it and work with it right here, right now. So give yourself a pat on the back, and we'll move on up to the next pose. Now we get to begin to work with the chakras. So the left hand is going to be placed on the root chakra. If you are female, this is where your womb center is located. If you are a male, this is where your genitals are located. So this is a powerful area. If this area has any trauma or abuse, or is anything dense going on, or in the past that has happened, if you feel uncomfortable, again, these are just hand placements. We are not getting freaky here. If you are uncomfortable placing your hands on these centers, you can hover your hands a few inches, a few feet out in front of your body. Your intention is so powerful, you will still get the work. So don't worry if you are feeling very uncomfortable and don't want to do this. If you just want to sit here and listen, that works just as fine too. So, ease into it, do what's comfortable for you, feel safe for you. If you are experiencing flashbacks, or if you are just experiencing, triggers that are not helping you and they are causing nightmares or just some ugly feeling things, if you do need to seek additional help, I do encourage and invite you, please do so. Sometimes this work can just bring up some old stuff, and if this work makes you feel better, that's great. But if you do need additional help, we welcome that in all the time. So please know there are professionals that can help with this kind of stuff if you would like additional help. So I always like to say that before we begin working with the chakras, because the chakras hold a lot of different things that we've gone through in our lives, a lot of past experiences, and not always the good ones. It is so much easier to remember the negative experiences, because that's what will keep us safe. Is once we've learned those lessons, we then turn them into blessings only once we've learned the lesson, once we've stopped the repeating pattern, the repeating cycle that was causing harm. And so some of those things are tough lessons to learn, but we remember them because we don't want to go there again. And so sometimes our body can just be full of more safety information than good vibes and remember that time. And so the body likes what it has been familiar with. And so if there's just been trauma and drama and bad environment and a lot of things going on, it can be a process to work out of that. So, right, there's some affirmations that still to this day I need to listen to and I need to work on, but that doesn't mean that they're sitting home, they're hitting home with me, right? There's certain affirmations that I don't know if they're ever going to resonate with me, but I keep trying. The goal is to notice when we're getting triggered and how to work through that. Okay, so I think that kind of covers what all can go on there. So let's get started. Left hand is going to be placed on your root chakra, and the right hand is going to be placed right above that. So I like to put the thumb in the belly button as an anchor, and then you can just drop that right hand straight down. And breathe in. And the reason why we're having two hands here, we're working with the bottom hand, with the root, but the top hand is supporting the energy we're going to be swirling. We don't need it just going right out of everywhere. We're focusing the energy with our intention and just working with a smaller space. So breathe in here and align. And the root chakra is the color red. The root chakra is located literally at the root of your body, the root of your tailbone. So from tailbone to brain, that is where the nerves, the energy, the messages, the energetic highway is being sent all day long. So this is kind of what we're working with here, is this central spinal column. And then everything else, your extremities, are an extension of that. This is the important thing right here. So keep breathing in. And notice, is the space red? How red is it? And what shade of red is it? Is it bright red? Is it murky red? Is it dark red? Is there dust? Is there dirt? What does this center look like? Is it bloody? No need to judge. No need to fear. No need to fear. Just explore this center. Whew, mine's a mess. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. There is some, it looks like blood, like dark, clumpy blood. Now it's turning into some paint. Brighten that red up. And now the root chakra is the chakra for feeling rooted in our community, rooted in our family, rooted in who we are. So every way which you think that you can be rooted, if you are not rooted, if you don't have strong foundations, this center is a great center to focus on, to get intentional with, to work on. Physical activities that relate, there we go, we just had a big shift. Physical activities that relate to the root chakra look like volunteer work, being selfless, working on your relationships, finding ways to get rooted in your community. So any way that you can work with your hands, that can help bring balance to this center, support to this center. Oh yeah, we're having some huge shifts here, guys. Like my stomach is just bubbling. So see, how can I use my hands more for my highest good and the good of all of those around me? Maybe you'll have some images come to your mind. Breathe it in. And begin to brighten this space up. See this red color, whatever point it's at, see it starting to brighten and glow, radiate. Breathe it in. Brighten this space up. Release any past relationships with others that do not serve you. Any toxic cords. Anything that you're ready to let go of. Anything that you're ready to burn off and work on and say, no more. I've had enough. This is where I'm putting my foot down. I'm building strong foundations out of love. Clear out that root chakra. Let it be free, abundant, and open, no longer isolated, no longer dense, no longer stagnant, no longer small, no longer stuck. no longer so easily swayed by the wind, by everything that walks by and comes by, right? We want to stay rooted. So breathe into your roots, your root chakra. Feel the warmth, feel the love for yourself, feel this area just expanding and glowing, emanating. I feel so much love coming to the center. Personally, I've been working on illustrating some coloring books, just trying to do some different things, trying to figure some things out in life, trying to figure out a way I can make an income. And so part of me has been stuck in fear and the unknown, and I've never done this before, and I'm learning so many different things, and I need some organization that it's affecting these centers. So, that's what my own personal journey and story is looking like at the moment. So you can just use that in reference to explore, whatever's going on in your body. Okay. The waters are feeling really calm, really still. There's a lot of heat coming from here, very warm. It feels like it's like all around my chest, all around my body, but the vibrations are soothed. So we'll move on up to the next chakra. Left hand now moves on up to the sacral chakra, so right below the belly button. Again, you can anchor your left thumb into that belly button and drop the hand down. And the right hand is going to be placed on the solar plexus. Oh, there's a lot of activity going on here for me. And grab a drink really quickly if you need. If there's a lot of stuff that you're cleansing, that you're purging, that you're working through, if you're getting warm, if you're getting hot, if you're getting sweaty, I highly encourage you to drink an abundance of water today because you are pushing stuff out. Alrighty, and meet with me when you're ready. Left hand again on the sacral, right hand on the solar. I'm going to adjust a little bit. My hips are taking on a little pain from the way I'm sitting. All right. Left hand sacral, right hand solar, and breathe in and align. Exhale. Oh yeah, this space has some pain for me. So it's okay if all of the chakras have things going on. We can be working through a lot of different things in our lives. And also if the center core chakra is having some issues, which mine is, it can throw all the other chakras or certain specific chakras off, just depending on, the things we're working through in life. Hello, thank you for following, Vish. We're just doing a chakra session, so you can hop right in, or I will be answering questions at the end. So thank you for following and being here. Okay, now breathe in and align. Exhale. And begin to feel with that bottom hand, begin to feel around in that center with your mind's eye. Drop down from the mind's eye, past the throat, down into the heart, down into the stomach, down even lower now. Drop into that center and begin to explore. What does that center feel like? For me, honestly, it's tight. It's a little stressed. Definitely dense. So the sacral chakra is orange, and it represents our creativity and sexuality. So breathe in the color orange, Exhale at your own pace. Keep breathing in the color orange. And begin to ask yourself some questions. Are my creativity and sexuality in alignment? Have I been creative? Or has my creativity been blocked? Has my sexuality been blocked? Have I been shy to ask for my needs to be met? And maybe a little then some. Just notice, are you abusing these areas? Are you overusing these areas? Right? Because as we can be undernourished, we can be overnourished as well. That ego. Keep breathing in the color orange. And now, ask Divine Source to cut any cords with any past relationships, any toxic energy lines, anything that no longer serves you, anything that you are no longer in resonance with. Fully and completely cut those cords now. And if you do see energy cords, or if you feel energy cords, what this can look like in the physical world is somebody coming back into your life stuck on repeat after we have made firm boundaries that it is very clearly and lovingly that we would rather not, that we no longer resonate with that and we are moving on with our lives. So creating strong energetic boundaries that also reflect in the real world, knowing that we mean business, but out of love for ourselves, to keep ourselves safe, protected, but not out of isolation. So there is a balance. So if you are struggling to cut these energetic cords, ask Source to cut them. Ask your spirit guides, your ancestors, your ascension team. Invite them in, ask them for help, ask them for assistance. And I like to envision them all standing around in a circle, cheering me on. And there is a golden pair of shears, the biggest pair of scissors your mind can think of. Grab them now and cut any black cords from your body out to anyone else in the world that it is an unhealthy pattern, an unhealthy cycle, and one that you are ready to end. We try cutting cords with people that we're not done learning lessons with. These cords won't be cut. Breathe in the energy, breathe in Source energy, breathe in the color orange. And exhale any darkness, any tension, any past relationships that no longer serve you, any exes, any creativity blocks, any blocks within your sexuality. Release it now. Burn it in the orange fire. Use whatever visualization is safe for you. Is it necessary to touch your bottom stomach with your left hand? You can just use your intention. You can just let the words wash over your body. If you have any kind of things where you're just not able to get into the positions, you can just use your best intention. That is perfect. So no, it is not completely necessary to be copying these move for move. And I'm feeling a lot of heat, a lot of tension, a lot of things burning off here. If you don't know what's happening, but you just feel the warmth, ride it out. Just ride with it. Know that you're cleansing. You're doing really powerful work if you're physically sweating. Like think you're not doing cardio, you're not working out, you're not in a heated discussion. You're literally sitting here. So think of how powerful the work you are doing is if you're literally like sweating and making yourself warm. My hands are literally completely red because they are so warm. So little hand chakras, be fire. I'm also going to sit up on a yoga block because my hips are getting a little sore, and this will take the tension and the pressure off my hips. So if you have a couch cushion, that works really good too. Or a meditation pillow. Okay, next pose, we're going to be working with the solar plexus. So we'll move that hand, left hand on up between the rib cage where the ribs can no longer separate. If you've ever been punched in the solar plexus, you'll know that it is the center for your wind. You can't speak. And so oftentimes the solar plexus and the throat chakra are linked. So I'm honestly having trouble with the solar plexus. I'm having trouble digesting food, exerting my willpower because I don't have the things I need in life to be able to just, I start to make excuses. So there's a lot of things where the solar plexus can also relate to the throat chakra because of it's how our willpower also relates to how we use our voice and the things that we express in life. And if we're not digesting things properly, we're not always expressing things the best. So that can go hand in hand. I'm not doing yoga, I'm doing a chakra alignment session. Okay, left hand is on the solar and the right hand is on the heart. So breathe in and exhale. Make this practice your own. There is no right way or wrong way to do things unless you're following strict ancient principles. That is not what we're here doing. Breathe into the solar plexus and just begin to feel this center. What does this center feel like for you? Is it big? Is it closed off? Is it still? Is it grumbling? What does it look like for you? Breathe in and just explore yourself for a moment. Exhale. And now you'll notice that my breathing is going to get a little bit deeper here because this is a center that I have been working on strongly, working with. I've been having a lot of issues in this center, so yours might not look like this. That's totally okay. Breathe in. Exhale. Now I'm feeling a lot of heat. Now the solar plexus is the center for willpower, determination, for saying I can, I will, and I do. So this is a center for not only digesting physical foods, but also digesting mental thoughts, mental perceptions. And it can be perceptions from ourselves or judgments or perceptions from others. We got to digest everything that's said to us, and either we take it on and digest it, or we say, no, thank you, that doesn't resonate with me. And we kind of block it out. So these are all energetic tools. So breathe in, breathe in. Breathe in source energy. Breathe in the color yellow. Brighten that space up. Make it look like the sunshine. See it glimmering, see it glowing, see it radiating. Illuminating any darkness, any tension, anything that you've been having trouble digesting, whether it be physical or mental. Breathe in source energy. And exhale at your own pace. I'm feeling a lot of gurgling, a lot of things dropping down. Doing great. Exhale. I will be answering questions at the very end of this work. Keep breathing. Exhale. And just keep on cleansing the center. You can start to spin the energy in a circular, clockwise fashion. Spin the yellow. And just spin out anything that's remaining that's dense, anything that's heavy. Keep on spinning. Exhale. And I'm going to do a few more deep breaths just because I'm still feeling a little bit of pain right in that cisterna chyli. And the cisterna chyli is the biggest lymph node in our body. It is such a huge place of intelligence. I swear that's where our willpower and our determination, everything depends on that area. And if that area is inflamed, if your lymph nodes are inflamed, I just had a bad reaction to cherries last week, and now yesterday I tried a vegan pizza. So I'm having some lymph node enlargement, some flare-ups, and that can reflect in the chakras just because those organs are also located there. So it's all intercorrelated, it's all related and connected. I personally need a little bit more time here. If you don't, you can just sit and listen, grab some water. That's gravy, that's great. Otherwise, if you want to be here and do this, that's great too. So notice if you still have some pain going on, just keep breathing in the yellow, keep breathing in source. On the inhales and on your exhales, keep releasing any darkness, any tension, just any stagnant energy. Anywhere where you've been struggling to stand up for yourself. Also, good things to support the core, good ways to balance the core. Physical things look like anything to do with core. Pilates, sit-ups, picking weeds in the yard, cleaning your house, just anything where you're moving and bending that stomach. You don't have to be a health nut to do this, to offer yourself some support, some love. And there's nothing wrong with being that, you know, if you like that. It's all about balance. So keep breathing in. There we go. And exhale. Great work. I felt like a little flutter. So now we'll move on to the heart chakra, the throat chakra. And then we'll touch the third eye, the crown. And then we'll be done. I'll look at the chat, answer any questions. The AC is cold, so that's why I am wearing a blanket. I'm just personally chilly. I'm not going to be cold in my own home, and you shouldn't be either. Left hand on the chakra. And right hand, left hand on the solar plexus. Oh, I'm sorry, I am messing up right now. I got so cold and I lost my focus. Hold on. Reground yourself if you lost yourself there for a moment. Okay. Left hand is on the heart chakra. Right hand is on the throat chakra. If you have had any drama, personally I have had experience with a strangulation case. And so if you have any severe trauma and you do not feel comfortable placing your hand around your throat, it is completely okay. Hover your hand a few inches in front and you will still get that intention, you will still get that energy, you will still be doing the work. If you are too afraid or you're still having some things where you're just not comfortable touching near your face yet, work with yourself. This is a process. You don't need to copy something just because someone else is doing it. Do what works for your personal body. I cannot express that enough. Don't just do something because you see someone else doing it. That is not loving to your soul. Your soul is unique and has something to teach everyone here on this planet too. You're not going to do it by copying everyone else. So pick and choose what resonates with you, but still follow your own flow, follow your own divine guidance. Your connection with that guidance is unique. It's not the same as Joe Schmoes on the corner. Not that there's anything wrong with him. Maybe he's a role model, that's great. but learn your connection. So we're going to explore the heart and the throat. Left hand heart, right hand throat. Breathe in and align here. Exhale. Breathe deeply. These are some powerful centers here. The heart chakra is a big center for electricity. There is so much electricity going on. There is yin and yang energy in the heart chakra because it pushes and it pulls. We have two different compartments of the heart, which represents two different energies. There is two different actions going on here, a push and a pull. It is what circulates our blood through our body. It is a force of nature. It is electrical. So if you have trouble believing in energy, that is a really good physical representation. So breathe in and explore this bottom hand here, heart chakra. What does this space feel like? Mine, I'm closed in a little bit. I could be more loving towards myself and more loving towards others. And sometimes that looks like strong self-discipline in diet, in exercise, in, your passions, balancing that with work, play, all of these different things, and getting rid of the rest. Where are my time wasters? What am I wasting my time doing that no longer serves me? Explore these areas. Breathe in. Exhale at your own pace. Explore the center, feel the center. What does the heart, does it feel heavy? What's it carrying? Who's in there? What relationships are in there? What cords are in there? What's going on in there? Breathe in, and invite in the color green and the color pink. Now, I like to see the color of nature. I also like to see pink liquid dropping into the heart chakra and just swirling around now, cleansing the space, brightening up the space. And the heart chakra is our center for another big center for relationships. But as you can guess, it is the center for love, for self-love, for love of others, love of the planet, for your passions. For gratitude. What does this space feel like for you? Mine feels like we've been putting a lot more loving things in it, but we still have some work to do. Feel your heartbeat slowing, calming, drinking in the green and pink. I'm feeling very calm, very grounded. Breathe in. Exhale at your own pace. If neck rolls are safe for you and you are feeling guided, please do so. My neck is cracking a lot. We're moving a lot of energy between the heart and the throat. It's just trying to really come up in there and escape, but it's topped with this upper hand, so it has no option but to keep swirling. Counterclockwise, or not counterclockwise, clockwise. Keep breathing in. And exhale at your own pace. And we will keep working with the throat chakra. So move your hand up, left hand up to the throat, right hand on the third eye. And if you're getting warm and you need to remove your sweatshirt, blankie, go for it. Make this practice your own. Breathe in and align. And drop your intention, drop your awareness down into the throat. As soon as I said that, my whole body just came attention. Breathe into the throat center. Exhale. And the throat is our center for speaking, for engaging, for clarity, for how we connect with others. What does this area feel like? Is it gaining wisdom? Is it gaining power? Is it gaining strength? Or is it shaky? Is it shy? Do you overshare? Or do you not stand up for yourself enough? Do you not speak up when you need to? Are you speaking your truth? These are all good questions to ask this center. So ask yourself this and begin to feel the energy. Is it shifting as you ask yourself these things, as you think on these things? Breathe in. And see, the throat chakra is the color blue. I like to envision the ocean. Now, within our energetic bodies, it is just like the ocean. There is a low tide, a mid tide, and a high tide. And low tide drops to about the knees. Mid tide goes about up to the solar plexus. And high tide rises all the way over, washes all over our energetic body. When we are grounded, our bodies experience low tide, mid tide, and high tide naturally, just like nature. But when we become unbalanced and stuck, as some of the chakras become heavy and dense, loaded with extra energy, cords, experiences, emotions, we start to experience less and less of the energy covering the entire body. And we start to experience physical symptoms as messengers of what's going on. So breathe in, explore the throat. What's the center look like? Is it dark? Can we illuminate it? Breathe in and try to illuminate it now. Invite in the ocean, invite in the waves. Invite in the sky, crystal clear blue. Blue water, blue sky, blue waves. And I can hear and feel energy just dripping down my throat. Maybe you can feel mucus dripping down. It's all natural, it's all normal, just let it happen. Breathe it in. Exhale. And I need a posture check, so I'm going to invite you to create one as well if you are in need. Shoulders up and back. If your arms are getting tired, you can shake it out. Keep breathing. Exhale. And feel, how does that throat feel now? My throat is starting to feel less shaky, more calm, more playful, more loving. Notice how yours feels. And just keep taking some deep breaths into that center. Exhale. And release the throat chakra hand. And move that one hand, move your left hand all the way up to the crown chakra now. And we're going to begin working with the third eye. So if your arms are tired, if your shoulders are tired, if your arms are sore, shake it out. Take a little breather. It's okay. Grab yourself a drink. Excuse me. All right, third eye and crown chakra. Okay, back in alignment. Realign real quick. Exhale. All right. And the third eye is our center for intuition. Also our center for thinking, judgments, perception, clarity, Mostly perception though, the way we see things, physically, mentally, spiritually. Breathe in. And begin to see the color indigo, a mix of purple and blue. I personally love to just envision a blueberry being placed on my third eye and just squishing it with my thumb, letting that liquid blueberry, all those juices drip down the body, nourish and saturate the body. Drink it in, drink in this beautiful magical color. Create clarity in thinking, thought perceptions, judgments. Clearing out the neural pathways. Breathe it in. Exhale. And when you feel ready, let this top hand, the crown chakra, release. Open it up to source. Breathe in and see a violet flame. This is a spiritual flame that you can use anytime. Drop it down in from the crown chakra and let it engulf the entire body to protect, to cleanse off anything that no longer serves, anything you're trying to illuminate, anything you're trying to work on. Engulf it in this spiritual violet flame now. Anything left trying to remain hidden, back to source. Claim it. Make it so. As above, so below. And release. Go right into hands now on the knees. Palms face down. Why? Because we are grounding. We're grounding and sending our energy downwards. We're going to think our energy and intention down into the earth, down into the ground. And so we are putting our palms as a physical representation of going down. Breathe in. Exhale. And now, think tree roots growing from your tailbone, from your legs, from your feet, from any part of the body that may be in contact with the ground, with the earth. Maybe it's just your feet, that's fine. See those tree roots growing from your spine, your tailbone, your feet, your hands, just your body in general, growing down, 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 breaching the surface of where you're at, breaching and breaking through those layers, energetically down, down, down. Send the energy from your head, from your heart, from your throat, from your stomach, all the way down, 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 down into the ground, down through the layers of rock, through the layers of dirt, through the layers of soil, through the layers of clay. Keep sending and growing your tree roots now, down, down, down. See them getting bigger, stronger, wider, more nourished, energetic, big and strong, gaining in strength, growing each second. And begin to wrap your tree roots far and wide across any crystal caves, anything solid that you can find. Keep breathing in. Exhale. And once you feel grounded, you may feel some clicks in your body. You may just feel really solid, really calm. Maybe you get a little sleepy, a little relaxed. It's all normal, it's all good. Begin to visualize your tree roots. You can do one of two things. You can visualize them, drinking them back up You can visualize them being completely eliminated, just fading away. You can just come back into your body and just leave them. Just come back into your body, do some deep breathing. So whichever one of those you choose and prefer, whichever one works for you, I invite you to try that. And come back when you're ready. And we'll hop in the chat, answer questions, go over anything we may have missed. All right, so thank you, highest self. Thank you, source. Thank you, ancestors, spirit guides, ascension team, teachers, healers, masters. Thank you all for being here, for helping cleanse and ascend. Thank you for taking responsibility for the energies that emanate. If you were here right along doing this session with me, or if you were in the chat today, I appreciate you. Next thing we're doing is going to be drinking a lot of water. Make sure if you have done this session and you enjoyed it, be gentle with yourself today. Hydrate. Hydration is very important, especially if you were sweating, if you were purging or cleansing any energies. Definitely want to be replacing. Get your electrolytes in, get your water in. Alrighty, and I'm going to catch up on the chat. Okay, is it necessary to touch your body? I already read that. Response, I do yoga myself, but you're doing it a little differently. Like, I don't use a blanket and socks while doing yoga. Yes, so that can definitely be strict yoga principles. I love not wearing socks and being as free as I can. Doing naked yoga is great. Obviously, I can't do that here. But yes, any extra layers that you can take off can make some people feel more comfortable. That's great. I know rubber shoes energetically disconnect us from the earth, and shoes are horrible. So I completely understand your wanting to remove even more layers. Definitely. It is different, yeah. So I did a chakra alignment the way I learned it. There's other forms of energy work, like yoga or meditation is a form of energy work. Reiki or self-Reiki is another form of energy work. They do a lot more hand placements all over the body. So there's a ton of different ways of doing energy work. There's so many different forms out there. I absolutely love it. I am not a vegetarian, but I am trying to I'm trying to learn to get into that lifestyle more than I ever have in the past. So no, I'm not a vegetarian, I'm not a vegan. I don't claim for any of those labels, unfortunately, but am I working towards that? Yes, definitely trying to go in that direction because I have some health issues that I'm working through. So that's the purpose of this channel. Is I'm on my own personal healing journey, and I'm just showing you guys what the heck I all do because a lot of people find it kind of interesting. So I hope you enjoy it, and if not, I'm sorry. Thank you for following, Stealth. Greetings, Your Majesty. Oh, you're so sweet. May I say, you're such an inspiration, Queen. Oh, you are too sweet. Thank you so much. You are truly beautiful, inspirational, amazing, and wise. Oh, she really is. Oh, thank you. You are so kind. I've been working through a lot of ugly things, so that is just so sweet. Thank you so much. Alrighty, guys. We're done with the chakra session. I hope you enjoyed. You will see other people out in the world doing different versions of what I do. Doesn't mean they're wrong. Just means, what they're doing probably works for them, and that's great. If it's not working for you, keep exploring, guys. Keep searching, keep hunting, keep seeking, right? Let's all be light and truth seekers. Man, that AC is just fierce today. So, probably gonna maybe get a sweatshirt, but let's drink some water, and we're gonna go in the kitchen and we're gonna make a veggie soup for lunch. I'm going to make an orange juice. And then I'm gonna get vulnerable with y'all and show you my stomach and be sharing how, why, and what the purposes of bentonite clay are. So I did a bentonite clay mask a few days ago on stream, and my internet just went to heck and everything like shut down. So we're just kind of redoing a day 2 self-care stream. Okay. So clean up in here. Easy cleanup. And I also took an activated charcoal pill today, so I'm going to be drinking a lot of water. I'm also going to be peeing out those toxins a lot. So there's a little mantra I love to pair with affirmations. I love to pair my energy work. I like to keep it going all day long, right? Because if I just start living my day, pretty soon I'm not living intentionally. I'm just living moment to moment, emotion to emotion. I'm not intentional with my energy. And so using affirmations and mantras when I do things throughout the day keeps my energy, my intention, my power within myself, and I don't just get so absorbed by butterflies and check out what this cool person's doing. And before you know it, you're so lost in everyone else's life, you're not living your own. So, take 5 minutes, go out in the sun. Come back and watch this video. But no, seriously, take time for you. I don't remember what the purpose of that was, but it clearly needed to be said because it was said. We're going to move on into the kitchen now, so bear with me here while I move everything. I feel good after that chakra session. I hope you guys do too. Oh, things are crazy. And I don't know what the camera looks like, so my apologies if you're up close and personal. Ooh, in my face, in my space. Wow. We're losing control here, guys. Okay, let's go into the kitchen. I should have just taken 2 trips. That would have been smarter. And see, where are the doggies? Okay, we'll have to open up some blinds in here as well. So thank you for being patient while I get this set up. Wow, you guys are just seeing the mess, huh? Let's get some blinds open in here. Ooh, and I do have to run to the bathroom. These open. Ooh, sunlight. Okay, I'm gonna run to the bathroom really quickly. I'm streaming from my phone. I don't have a laptop. I don't have a be right back sign. My apologies. I'm not a high quality streamer. The content is like, what is my thing here? So my apologies if you're here for like channel points and all the jazzy stuff. One day we'll get there. But I'm gonna run to the bathroom really quickly and I will be back. Alrighty, find some chapstick because my lipstick is getting crusty AF. It's always gross when that happens. Oh, my poor little dogs. I always think I'm talking to them when I'm streaming. And let me see, what is our battery at here? 63%. Okay, so we will leave it for a while. Get some lip chap on my lips. Be Cassidy. Alright, and we're on to the fun part of the day, the fun part of the stream. It's always good putting in some work. Also, before I finish, I never finish about the affirmations. So, I like to use affirmations throughout the day to keep my energy in alignment, to keep my intention focused. And so I will use mantras, even when I'm going to the bathroom. The words that I'm saying to myself are cleansing and purifying toxins. I'm cleansing and purifying, cleansing and purifying. I just repeat those words over and over and over when I'm in the bathroom. And it can just help shift things. A hypnotherapist recently emailed me and talked to me about some of these energetic things. Every time you drink water, water holds such an amazing... Water flows. Water can be destructive. Water can be cleansing. Water is so good for balancing, for rehydrating. We can't live without it. And so we can even put intentions and affirmations into our water. There is a bug in here. While we're drinking it, before we're drinking. So you can say cleansing, purifying, that kind of stuff. That is managing your energy, learning to manage your energy body. Okay, and now we're going to get started on today. We are making, on the stream I have today, to chakra align. Check. I also, ooh, good thing I wrote a list today. I need to make, my dog does not like her new pills. She refuses them. Will not take them, spits them out, wants nothing to do with them. We are going to put them into something edible that she can eat. To mask it, to hide it. She has no idea. She eats them. We've done this before. And now we need a new batch. So that our other dog doesn't feel left out, we make her this as well, plain. No pills in them, obviously. But they each get one. One gets one with the pills in it, and one gets one without the pills, so that they each get something. They're never feeling like one dog's getting spoiled. So that's a really good way. If you have dogs, and one dog has to have medication that the other one doesn't get, it does look unfair for one dog to be getting attention, even though it's, not the type of attention that they clearly want. The other one doesn't know that. So we have to think of animals like humans as well. Like, they have that same jealousy, attention, affection. They just want love. They literally just want love. So we're going to be making frozen pumpkin treats and putting pills in one, and I don't think I need to make my other dog anymore. I think she still has a batch. Also, I'm making veggie soup. So whatever veggies I have, I think I have cabbage, zucchini, carrots. We have lots of stuff to work with. We just went to the grocery store. Cucumbers and onions. I am keeping this one vegetarian. Let's see. Well, I'm also going to be making a juice that is orange. So I got those mangoes again. I got some grapefruit. I got some oranges. Carrots. And then we'll bentonite clay and then we'll write it out. So it's 10:44, 10, 11, 12, 1. Let's start the soup now. We'll make the juice and the frozen pumpkin goodies when the soup is boiling, because that'll take like an hour. And I just feel like these are just really ugly right here. Big old sack of potatoes. There's like so much stuff here. I have like the toaster, the mail, the juicer, the air fryer. There's too much stuff energetically taking up this space. My kitchen needs to be reorganized one day. I see that. Okay, so let's get out all of the things that we need. I got my favorite knife, my cutting board. Going to need the stock pot. I also need to make sure I'm drinking a lot of water today. Stock pot. But soup, big soup making. We're getting the big soup maker out. Oh yeah, I'm talking Big Bertha. She's coming out. You guys are gonna laugh, but this thing is huge. I know, the first time I made this soup, I was like, oh, this is ridiculous. I'm not gonna get the big one out. That's overkill. And I ended up pouring it into this and slashing and making a huge mess. So this is what we're going with. This is the Big Daddy. Alrighty. Oh, there's no sage in here, and the sage is in my bedroom. I want the world to know. Got to that age. Okay, and I have to let my doggies out really quickly. So, por favor, I'm so sorry. Take care of them, then I'll have to take care of them for 2 more hours. So they gotta go out every 2 hours. So thank you for being patient with me. Hey, stop scavenging. A psycho potty. Your sister needs to hurry it up. So I can start your projects. Echo, come on. Echo. Echo. Come on. Come on, girl. No outside time on the street now. Sorry. My apologies if that was a little loud and unnecessary. My animal wants to tan and I want to scream, so power struggle. You guys. B, if you're in the chat, freaking, you don't have to listen, just look at the screen. Look at what Nick got sent from his new boss, his new job, his new work. My fiance just got a new job, and you know they're working for a legit, awesome, amazing, kind company when you have a delivery thanking you for and welcoming you into the company. So we had a delivery and we didn't know about it this morning. We got cold packaged brownies in the shape of stars from Fairy Tale Brownies as a welcome to the company thing. Now there are, you guys, I'm telling you this after I'm just like, oh, I didn't eat good food last night, like my stomach hurts, and then these bad boys are literally on the doorstep, and I'm like, oh, what am I supposed to do with you? Like, I can't. But they can be on the counter for 7 days, they can be in the refrigerator for 30, or they can be in the freezer for 6 months. So I'm just like, let's heal these digestive issues, and I'm gonna have me a brownie, a few star-shaped, tiny brownie bites in like a few months. Like, Oh man, do I want one so bad right now? Oh yeah, there is chocolate chip. They're called magic morsels. They're freaking adorable. Bite-sized fairy tale brownies. Like, when we got this package, I was like, dang! I love their marketing materials, the colors, the story, the shape of the brownies. I can't wait to try them. So there is chocolate chip, cream cheese, caramel, raspberry swirl, walnut. I think that's it. An original. Like, oh my gosh. I'm excited for him. I'm so excited for him. What a warm, awesome, welcoming gift. That's just beautiful. That just really touched my heart this morning. So, fairy tale brownies, really cool. Oh, that's right, he had the lid off so we could eat these later. I may try one tonight. I just may not be able to resist. It just depends on how I'm feeling. I'm not supposed to be doing sugar or chocolate or anything right now just because of the stomach issues that I'm trying to heal from. And then this literally comes on the doorstep. Like, we don't go out and buy stuff like this. It came to us. So I feel like we should just indulge. But isn't that awesome? Like, how cool. How cool. Alrighty, I am looking for the vegetables. Zucchini. Oh, I have a lot of zucchinis in here. Oh, that's right. Zucchini. Carrots. Oh no! I bought a big, huge bag of carrots yesterday, and I see that I have another big one down below as well. Way too many carrots. Carrot overload. Okay. Okay, what am I grabbing? Got some kale. Celery. I'm looking for the cabbage. Oh, the mushroom. I want the mushrooms. The mushrooms and the cabbage. See, hold on, oh, this looks like it might be bad. I have another one that I might have to cut up. Oh no, this is bad. Cabbage, big head. And what is the date today? Oh, it's my mom's birthday. I have got to wish my mother a happy birthday. Oh no! This might be bad too. Let's get some lemon water going. Lemon water is great for rehydrating, for energy, replenishing electrolytes. dishwasher probably. Yep. So what was it, yesterday? I think I started drinking like coconut and lemon water, and all of a sudden I was awake. I was like, I guess I don't need a nap anymore. I was just energized, and I was like, I guess my energy was just because it was low because my electrolytes were low and like replenished, and that creates fatigue and lack of minerals, lack of vitamins. You don't have anything to support yourself, so you have a hard time getting to where you want to go. So because I'm healing from an infection in my stomach, there are literally things scavenging my body and stealing those good nutrients that I'm supposed to be taking. So I have to go through and cleanse and purify my body, clear out anything that they can thrive on so that they move out. So it's literally, you can think of this like literal natural pest control, right? You can only put things into here to make this environment your own, not one that they thrive off of. And so those brownies just had to come, didn't they? But like I said, last night I had the vegan cheese pizza. That messed me up, so I have to restart all over anyways. So it's definitely not bad to have brownies. Please don't think that I'm like promoting something like that, because I'm not. And just with what I'm specifically going through right now, those foods aren't good for me. But I love them and I don't shame them. I just have to have self-discipline right now because of my own personal things I'm going through. So recognize that too. When you listen to like other people talk in their channels, like there can just be things going on behind the scenes that you don't know about. Ouch. All right, let's get some stuff out here. I need a yellow bell pepper. Oh no, then we're not gonna have enough. Ugh. Dang. Okay, well, I'm just gonna have to. We're having stuffed peppers tonight, and I only bought 4 organic peppers, so I can't steal those ones. Darn it! I'm just gonna have to use these peppers. Now I'm old school. I soak my vegetables. I should change this to a cooking screen, but I don't really know how to do that from my phone. I soak my vegetables in vinegar and water to remove pesticides, dirt, soil, parasite eggs, whatever's out there in the wild. Oh, here we go. This strainer is perfect for that, because then I can just soak my water and vinegar in here and just hold the strainer cup right when I need to. So I was seeing something energetically, like, what is going on? I've seen it yesterday too. Signs. The signs be speaking. Okay. this right now. And I just pour a splash of vinegar. But not until after the water's already been in there. Water, make sure everything's covered. I take these out, so I'm not pouring straight up vinegar. I'm not trying to pickle them. So, pour just a splash of vinegar in there, swirl it around, and then put your vegetables in there. That's one way you can do it. You can also wash with a vegetable wash, or sometimes I just use Dr. Bronner's lavender soap. It's just a pure, natural Castle soap. They also have a brand of vegetable wash now, specifically for this. I just haven't traveled over to the health food store and gone into that part of town yet. And I just soak them for a few minutes until whenever I'm done and I need them out of the way. Let's see if this cabbage is good. Might just be dirt. So let's peel off the first layer and see. Oops. So the outside leaves are always the protective leaves on lettuce, on cabbage. I personally do not eat those. I've seen a lot of restaurants, a lot of people just go ahead and do it. If it's like ugly and gross, I'm not putting that in my body, especially if I have the choice. So there's that. That's why you'll be like, oh my gosh, you're wasting a whole leaf. Well, yeah, I'm probably gonna waste, not waste, but I'm probably not going to eat the stuff that I can literally see stuff on. Drives me nuts when you get like a salad and you can like physically see like the water mold, the brown parts on the lettuce where the water has molded onto the lettuce. It's like, you can see that. Why are you giving that to me? That is disgusting. I'm sure people who don't eat salads don't know that, but if you're in the food business and you work with that item, you should know that. Not that I'm just a big salad snob, because steak is like my absolute favorite. I'm trying to learn to not eat as many animals or any at all. We'll see. I gotta do what my body calls for, what works for me. And right now, it is calling for more vegetables. Definitely more vegetables. Gotta be careful with the fruits though. All the sugar kind of gets the problem that I have going on. Gets to be a little much. And this just needs to be washed. So for my vegetable soup, I got a recipe here. It's called hearty vegetable soup. I kind of go by it. Kind of just go by whatever's in my fridge as well. I don't know what that was. Alright. And our cabbage is saved. It's good. I'm happy. So I can actually chop this up. Dang fruit, there is a fruit fly around here. The worst. Alrighty, I don't even remember how to cut this. I'm just gonna cut it like I do a wedge salad. Oh, geez. Okay, let's do this the other way, Brittany. That is smarter. Okay. Cut the stem out. I think cutting like a wedge salad worked very well. I'm actually just gonna bring this. Bring this to me. Wash my hands. Okay. No, this leaf just still has some stuff on it, so I'm gonna get rid of this one too. All right, now I'm left with perfect wedge. All the outside layers have already been taken off, all the dirty layers, so literally I'm done with it. It can be cut and go into my soup. So I'm just put that off to the side. It's part of the bath leaf, and continue shaving out the core. Check the outside. I still see some stuff. If you want to try washing it off, you can. It's honestly kind of limp, so I'm sorry, but we're not messing with limp over here. The limp cabbage. Cabbage peel. Big dogs! That's a big onion. Hey, you just heard me. We don't mess around with anything limp around here. My cabbage leaves the outside of the limp. How are you doing? It feels like Friday. I think because usually I stream on Fridays. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you? Okay, I don't know how many cabbages we're gonna need here. Shoot, this doesn't even call for cabbage. This is something that I do myself. So we'll figure it out. We have our huge stock pot today. It looks ridiculous, but it gets full. I make a lot of soup and then I freeze a bunch of it. I wonder if I even have any left. Should probably check before I start making this. Yeah, none left. Good, and you? Good, I'm glad you're doing good. I'm doing a self-care day because my stomach has not been feeling good. But besides that, things are great. We got brownies delivered to our house because my fiance's new job, like, brownies were magically delivered to my door. It was amazing. I haven't eaten one yet, but I can't wait to. I'm trying to exert self-discipline, but I can't say that it's still gonna be there tonight because, man, brownies were my favorite. Brownies and cookies and chips, my absolute faves. I know, absolutely horrible for me. So, for lunch, I'm making veggie soup. I'm doing a juice that's orange. I'm taking care of myself. And then tonight, hopefully if I still have energy, we're going to do stuffed peppers. So, I don't know if I'll just be doing a vegetarian and rice. Probably. Maybe I'll make some meat. I don't know if I'll be indulging. We'll see. We'll see. Brownies delivered? That's awesome. Yeah, so as a welcome to our team, welcome to your new job, even though sometimes it's remote from home, they send him brownies. And not only like, I'm not talking like, oh, someone mailed us brownies, little like a legit brownie company who specializes in in like food sent us this. So we have a ton of little bites like this, and they're in the shape of a star, I guess, and I cannot, oh my god, there's so many of them, and they're sitting there. And then the rest of the fridge is full of vegetables. We went shopping yesterday, I loaded up, it's crazy. I'm like, oh no, brownies. That was nice. Thank you. Yes, stuffed peppers, fucking rad. His new job. Thank you so much. B, what did you say? I saw your TikTok. I don't have TikTok, but I know B does, and I know her TikToks are hilarious. When she sent me some, they are funny. Alright, we do it here. We are cutting the cabbage. I really enjoy cabbage. So let's see, how much am I gonna put in here? I think next time, I think last time I also ended up using 2 vegetable broths. What's new in your world, big dogs? Alrighty, I think I'm going to do, I like a lot of cabbage, but how much cabbage is too much cabbage? Okay, let's just start with 1, because once you've cut it up, then it's like you have to use it. Sorry, that cupboard's probably slammed really loud. I should probably be a little bit more mindful of that. I have a mess going on here. No, I wasn't good at math, but dang am I good at Tetris. Geometry, that's just like my thing. Don't understand the rest of it. Alright, now that we muscled the cabbage in there, quite well, might I say, we'll take the peppers out of the vinegar water so that they're not pickling. Oh, there goes another red cabbage in the back of the fridge. So, what can all of this... Where'd that bowl go? Right into here. Alright. Let's do the onion. Which is a faster way to peel onions. I think that's one of my least favorite things to do. But we're not going to focus on that because then that's where the energy goes. So, good properties of onions. Let's think about the good properties. Good properties of onions are very nourishing, very cleansing, good for killing bacteria. I don't really know the medicinal properties. I can't think of like anything right now except for like, I know an old wives' tale is you can put onions on the bottoms of your feet to draw out toxins and cleanse and pull anything, but that would stink. Can you imagine the smell of onions? But I'd be interested in hearing people, I've heard of people trying it. Or I should say I've read about people trying it. Haven't known anyone personally put onions on the bottoms of their feet when they go to sleep at night to try to detoxify. One method I have not tried. I've tried a lot of methods. And I learned only a short while ago that mushrooms shouldn't be rinsed underwater. I guess I didn't know that. I was trying to get them clean and they would just get nasty and gross. And so now I just wipe them off with a paper towel to get the dirt off. I no longer try to wipe them with, or soak them in water like I used to. I didn't know what I was doing. Now, no wonder why mine suck all the time. Now I can get downs with the mushrooms. Okay, let's see, what am I doing here? Yeah, I guess these are really big onions. I picked them out myself. See, we don't want long stringy onions. We want bite-sized onions. It's always smart to think about how and what you're going to be eating when you're cutting so that you know what kind of shape do you want to cut your food into. Because normally I do long sliced stringy onions, but for a soup, you don't want stringy onions falling off of a spoon unless you're doing like a French onion soup. Even then, I just rather prefer the onion square instead of like long and rectangle. I'm gonna do the whole onion. I love white onions. Red onions just about kill me. I don't know what the heck it is. I literally had to pick them out of my salad the other day because I was freaking out. My body was just not having it. They were like so strong. I was like gagging and gasping for air. No, I wasn't going to like anaphylactic shock or anything. I don't know what they're doing. They just weren't doing something nice to me. The red onions be strong. I think they were raw too, so that always makes it extra powerful and worse. Whoa, I always do that. It goes all over the counter. Okay. Now some garlic. Now we have to go get those peppers so we don't pickle it. I'm going to do 3 cloves of garlic because I like it garlic. Oh, it says 6 cloves, so why 3 was nothing. 6 cloves of garlic. 1, 2, 3, 4. Woo! 6 is a magic number. Man, I am hungry. We'll probably crack an apple open. Eat one of those too before we eat the soup while it's being made. Peppers. Shake your peppers and the vinegar water around. Maybe you'll see dirt in the water. And then rinse them. Make sure you rinse them again. These peppers have a lot of seeds, so unfortunately I'm going to have to de-seed them. These aren't normally the peppers that are in this meal. I'm working with what I have. Ooh, I feel like one of those peppers was spicy on my hand. Oh, spicy pepper. Chopping heads, chopping heads. Oh, this one's a cutie. Off with your head, off with your head. So cute, those little like pepper tops. Whoa. All I can think about is brownies in the fridge. Not the worst. So you're trying so hard. I just don't want a bunch of seeds in my soup just because they're not pleasant to chew on. Now, if you're going to be like making a salsa and they're going to be like sitting in a liquid and you're not going to be like chewing it, definitely keep them in. But seeds can help keep it spicier. That's just a little tip. Okay, let's see. Now chop them up now that they're de-seeded. A little cutie pepper here. Alrighty. Well, we didn't have a bell pepper to use, or to spare, I should say. We didn't have a bell pepper to spare. So we are chopping up some other peppers that we had on hand that we actually needed to get rid of, so this is perfect.
we need to pick up the pace here. Pick up the speed. We're moving a little freaking slow here. Mash them together and chop them up, and here we go. I need a sharper knife. This one's getting dull. This is my sharpest knife. No. I should not have to sell my food like this. I need a knife sharpener. Forget buying new knives. I need a knife sharpener. I have knives. I just need a sharpener. Oh god, that was my thumb. That was close. Okay, get sharp knives and then just chop your thumb off. These peppers are good. There we go. Oh, my last one was not smooth. All right. Garlic next. Easiest way to get that shell off is just crush it. Crush it. Throw it in. Oh. No, don't just throw it in there. Jeez. Minced. This needs to be minced. I'm just like, no. Crushing garlic. No, this one's bad. This one's bad. I think this one might be bad too. My thumb. No, this one's still good. So let's keep moving along. Oh, I think peeling garlic is my least favorite part. Like I said, the onions and the garlic, they get me. This is not for you. You are not allowed to have this. Little Miss Thang. If you're any huffing and puffing, loud mouth breathing, it is my dog on the floor. Last one. Clean up as we go. And mince the garlic. No, not on the floor. That always happens. Mince this up really well, just because no one likes to get a big, I'm probably gonna be the only one eating this. No one likes to get a big chunk of garlic. Unless you really love garlic. Alright, this is minced perfectly. A lot of garlic. It's gonna make this dish flavorful, tasty, yummy broth. Michael Scott. Oops, no! Oh, wait. Onion, mushrooms, and salt. Okay. Oh no, I already chopped up the onion. Curses. So you know what? We're just gonna... get another bowl and see if we can't pour some of this in there. Without the cabbage, because we have the cabbage at the bottom. So I didn't read directions. Honestly, I wouldn't have to, but it's okay. We'll just fry up some of this for flavor. It'll be more tasty anyways that way. Doesn't need to be done, but it'll be more tasty, so that's what we'll do. Okay, so I am going to fry up the peppers, onions, and garlic. Also, we called for the mushrooms, so let me get the mushrooms in there. Saute them, and then everything else can be added. But I'm not even done cutting everything else up, so, you know, I could do some more better organization. So it's like, here's what I'm doing now, here's what I'm doing now. Right, so. Oh, that celery looks sick. Let's do 3 sprigs of celery. 3 just seems like a good number. Use the rest for my green juices. Got to drink some water. Peel some carrots. Oh, my back is starting to get a little bit sore. of food in my hair. Peeling, peeling, peeling. All right. This one can be washed because the insides of it were exposed. Let's carry it. Yum. Alright. Wash my zucchini and celery next. I know this celery piece is 6 too. We need, guess we're having 2 pieces of celery instead of 1. Or 3. I'm gonna put some natural plant-based soap on my zucchini. Get that wax or anything that may be on there off. Not much shinier. Also put the extra padding under my feet because my back is really starting to hurt. And I've only been streaming for, I've only been in the kitchen for an hour. Ooh, my back. Oh, that's so much better. Oh my goodness. I need a bigger, cushier mat in my kitchen so I don't have to move them. I need a big square one. Oh my goodness. So my back isn't constantly hurting. This is so much more supportive. Ooh, got some cushion under me now. Okay. Let's chop this in half. And chop it in half again. We're gonna quarter this zucchini. And slice and dice. Oh, it's so soft. You never had zucchini chocolate cake? It's the absolute bomb. You're eating vegetables and you don't even know it. So these are really big pieces. Okay. Cut off any bad parts of your celery, usually just the tips. Just the tips need to be cut off. Sometimes not. And cut the roots off. And I'm actually keeping the leaves. To eat. Garnish. Some will be cooked in there. Let's cut this in half because this one's kind of big. Celery just sounds so cool when it's cut because it's filled with water. So it just cuts different. And yeah, I guess we'll do this one in half too. you see what, I make this soup in bulk, so I only have to do all of this one time. And I'm just gonna cut the celery leaves up into small pieces. And they can be thrown right in the soup and eaten as well. Alright. Next, I'm going to clean off these mushrooms. Oh, excuse me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 sounds good. I need something to eat. So it's probably extremely loud. It'd be loud in the kitchen today. Wiping these off. The dry cloth. This is the fastest way to do it, I have found. Just rotate them, rotate them, rotate them. And keep making sure you're rotating your napkin so that the dirt's not going right back on there. Wipe it off your cutting board so it's not just retransferring, because it will retransfer. Alright, and that looks great. Beautiful. Stinky mushrooms stink when they are raw. Oh, I don't know how anyone can eat these raw. I saw someone on Twitter say you are a super gremlin if you can eat mushrooms raw. Absolutely hilarious. Like, that's so true. That's just raw. Raw mushrooms are intense. Yuck. Right. This mushroom's cute, has a little butt. Three more to go. It's usually when I have to use the back side of my cloth because the other parts are usually so full of like little specks of dirt. Right. I like to get the whole mushrooms just because I feel like personally for me they last longer. When I get the sliced open ones already, it's like they're exposed to oxygen, someone else has touched them already. I just feel like they harbor bacteria faster than when I leave them whole and complete and just put them in the back of the fridge. Last one. Okay. Now chop these up. They're so dang cute. I'm gonna leave them like kind of big and whole like that. So these are going to get fried with the garlic, the peppers, and the onions before we make the soup. Just to give it some extra flavor. Take me to Flavor Town, baby! Not sure if any of you are familiar with the Food Network. If you are, you will know who that's from. Keep forgetting to chop like the very ends of the I actually want to call them onions, of the mushrooms off, just because they're like a little hard, stemmy. There's a little bit stems, but I just remove the very ends because they're just a little crusty, dried out. Ooh, that was a close one by my finger. This one turned out a fatty. Oh. I have some exciting new things happening on the stream. Sometime this month, I will be teaching a live in-person chakra session to you all. One of my my emotional mastery and cognitive dissonance coach will be here in Arizona, and he's offering and willing to be vulnerable enough to share what a live session and kind of like what we talk about, what all that looks like. So stay tuned for those details. Ooh. Notes is a new section that I've added onto my chakra readings for my private chakra clients. So I basically just make like a little slideshow of the chakras, the things that came up, areas that could use some alignment, and like physical activities or mantras or visualizations that they could do. So we're moving on up. And I probably have to check my phone to make sure that the phone isn't dying, that we don't need to plug it in. Yay, okay. Everything but the kale is chopped. All of the veggies are ready to go. I feel like none of the cashiers at the grocery stores eat kale because they always disrespect it. Like one time I was doing like some food photography, and they completely just like mashed my vegetables, and I watched it happen, and I was like, I don't want to be one of those ladies who says something, but this is literally like, I was shooting stuff like a cookbook or something. I was like, this matters. Treat my food kindly. Cross that conveyor belt. Alrighty, so kale, this is something that I learned that I didn't know before I tried recreating Olive Garden's Toscana soup, is that this stem of the kale, you cut that out, and then it gets discarded. That does not get chopped up with the soup like it's another piece of lettuce. I didn't know that, and so like we absolutely hated the dish that we made because it was just, every piece of this was unedible. So the leaves get chopped off of that stem, and that's what gets used. I need to wash these because I'm just like out here freeing it up. And now I don't put the Dr. Bronner's soap. I don't put the Dr. Bronner's soap on these when I'm washing them because it just makes them limp. So you can try a little bit if you want. You can try the vinegar method if you want, or you just use water. Alrighty. So just cut the leaves off of the kale, and that's what you're using. Don't eat that middle stemmy part. It will not be enjoyable. So that whole piece gets thrown away. So if I would have known that, we might have liked that recreation of Olive Garden soup a little bit more. I'm gonna go through and stem them first. And then eat the apple. I am really hungry because this is going to take about an hour, hour and a half to cook. All right, and I have to run to the bathroom again, so my apologies. And thank you for your patience. Oh, I keep dropping stuff. Okay. Anyone else do that where they just keep the cutting board too close to the edge of the counter and all the food just keeps falling on the ground? All right, I'll be right back, guys.
Let me check the battery. 33%, and we need to plug her in. So, excuse me for a moment while I adjust the camera angle. I gotta get this to plug in. Whoa. There you go. All right. Thank you for being patient with me. Time for some hydration. Finish cutting out this kale. Now that it's yummy, delicious, stem-free. Stem-free, very important. Get the kale to be stem-free. Chop it up, you barely notice the taste. Kale chips are absolutely amazing if you've never had them. But I've tried keeping them for more than one day, and they just like, I don't know, they reabsorb the moisture or what, like, I don't know. They just don't stay for me. I don't know if they stay for others, and my containers just suck. Not really sure, so still experimenting with that. Okay. Everything looks good. Okay, I don't know why kale just makes me happy. There's something about its energy. It's just like ruffly and green, and I don't know, it does something for me. I never had kale back home. Just never tried, never heard of it. Didn't even know what it was. I've learned so many foods while I've grown and learned and developed in Arizona. So I didn't know that guacamole came from avocados. Just because it was always pre-made in the stores, I'd never seen anyone make it. I'd never heard of anyone making it. Never heard of an avocado tree. Like, in the Midwest, you just, it's steak and potatoes, and you don't really, if food is already prepared, you don't think of how it was made or any of that. So yeah, I've learned a lot of new things here. Pretty crazy. Alright, this kale can go back in the fridge. Usually I like to get the purple and black kale. I don't know, something about it just really intrigues me, but it's good to get some like greens in every once in a while. Just some good green. Metal straws. Okay, now I'm going to saute this, cut my apple so I can get some food in me. And what did I say to saute stuff in? Avocado oil, onion, mushrooms, salt, garlic, zucchini, peppers, 4 cups stock, basil, and oregano. Half a teaspoon of basil and half a teaspoon of oregano. I know I had it out. Here they are. Basil is so good for the heart chakra. It also has digestive properties. Half a teaspoon. And then oregano, anti-parasitic. Antiviral.
So good. That's why you'll see a lot of people, knowingly or unknowingly, spice their foods with like lots of greens. I'm talking parsley, basil, oregano, especially if they're going to be consuming meat. Definitely putting these herbs onto meat to counterbalance that blood, that bacteria, anything the animals eaten that you are now eating. You know, it's all there. And I'm sauteing this. I don't have avocado oil. Let me see what I do have. Olive oil has a really low smoke point. So, I can't remember what its smoke point is, but it will start smoking. Coconut oil has a higher smoke point. So that means it won't start smoking until the temperature is way higher. I know olive oil, I think the smoke point is like 380. It's in the 300s. Coconut oil smoke point is higher in the 400s. So I'm gonna be getting some coconut oil. Oh, we just went shopping, so things are stuffed. We don't have a pantry. We just have like cupboards. I'm just going to heat up some oil and saute these vegetables before we begin making the soup. And this is a really big pot. I'm doing 3 tablespoons. Normally you'll see people do like 1 to 2. This is a big pot, and I got way more veggies than what it called for. Also don't like that you guys can just like see all this like clutter here in the corner. Maybe I should just move some of this stuff. Sack of potatoes. Put it down. The juicer. Can't really do much about that. Here's an awesome little tip. Salt your vegetables, salt your salad. Pink Himalayan salt has 84 trace minerals and vitamins, but it does lack iodine, which you need in your diet. So if you are strictly using pink Himalayan salt, you need to be finding iodine in some other form, whether it is in nori, seaweed, alfalfa, kelp. Is it alfalfa or kelp? I think it's kelp, not alfalfa. Not alfalfa, kelp. Supplement form, yeah, just do your own research. But I love to salt my salads. My vegetables, anything that's going to be baking. Before we used to just olive oil and put it in, but now we season everything. Even the vegetables, which I never thought about seasoning vegetables before, or the salad. Blew my mind when we started doing that. Okay, so I got some hot oil over here. And it's time to stir in the vegetables. You're probably gonna hear it sizzle. Little baby sizzle. A good stir. Oh, it smells so good. It's a little stir fry up in here. And I'm just like, oh, I want vegetable stir fry. We're done chopping, we're done cutting, we're done spicing. All we got to do now is saute. Oh, add the zucchini and the pepper. So I wanted the zucchini to be sauteed too. Well, you know what? That's just not happening for us. Yeah, I lied. We're gonna try to get it done. Just gonna take as much of the kale out as we can. We'll try to get some of the zucchini fried up. Also, the carrots I'm dumping in there, but not the cabbage. It smells so good. Stock basil oregano and bring the soup to a boil. Reduce the heat to low and simmer for 30 minutes. Now, because I have so much stuff in this, it usually takes about an hour, but we can check it at the 30-minute mark. So I actually like it. I actually like doing it in this big stock pot because then, or cooking in this big stock pot, because then I'm not having things fly and slosh all over. Oh my gosh, it smells so good. Okay, we're gonna add the liquid so the garlic and stuff doesn't start burning. The zucchinis definitely could have used a longer time to crisp, but it's okay, they'll cook in the liquid. So we already added our salt, we already added our spices. Oregano, basil, half a teaspoon each. Add however much salt you like, whether you're using pink Himalayan or regular table salt. And I just used what was in my fridge. So I had kale. This recipe didn't call for cabbage. We love cabbage, so we're putting it in there. The house smells divine. You have no idea what some good cooked vegetables taste like if you're not used to home cooking. There is nothing like a good home cooked meal. Oh my gosh. And we need to add the water. So I'm using vegetable broth. You could just use water and spice, make your own spices. I've never done that before. Okay, and then because I made like so much extra food, the liquid does not cover the vegetables, which isn't necessary. This is out. I'm gonna eat that apple. Okay, another thing of veggie broth, or you could top it off with chicken broth. Or whatever you can find, use. Chicken, veggie. I have one more veggie I can use. Shake it up. Always shake it just because anything that may have settled on the bottom. And now we're going to bring this soup up to a boil. Cover the vegetables completely. That just ensures that everything cooks the same. So I use 8 cups. That's why I got the huge stock pot. Like I said, I make this soup, I let it cool. I'm gonna eat some, stick some in the fridge for later, for in the week, and then I'm also gonna freeze a bunch. So that's how I sometimes get ahead a little bit. We used to have a second freezer, but that went out. And ever since then, I've had a heck of a time doing meal planning. Because this little side of the freezer can only fit so much of my soups and stuff in it. Okay. Bring this up to a boil. So it's on high. Keep the lid on. My back is really hurting, so I'm gonna take a quick little break and grab the chair and just sit here while I eat this apple. Move the sack of potatoes. Excuse me. I clear up the kitchen a little bit, we got stuff everywhere. I'm gonna wash my apple, have a snack, pre-lunch snack. Sounds like we're boiling. We'll check. Almost not yet. It says bring to boil and then simmer for 30 to an hour. And then I'm just going to have an apple with a little bit of sun butter and sunflower seeds. Sun butter, grab my probiotic, sunflower seeds, out of the fridge. And I'm clearly allergic to cherry, so I'm just going to throw that away. Still not really like boiling like crazy, so I need to order more probiotic. Oh, my back. Okay. I'm gonna set the timer for 1.5 hours. 30 minutes. Oh, not 3 minutes. You ever do that? All the time. Soup smells so good. And you know what? I'm feeling like I need to add some more spices to the soup just because we used 8 cups instead of 4. So I'm going to put in some cumin and some turmeric because I love those spices myself. Some ground coriander, which is good for gas. Turn my oven down, or my stove down now that it's boiling, to a low simmer. So, dashes of coriander. I really enjoy cumin. Putting in some more turmeric. Or not some more, some turmeric. I'm doing 2 dashes just because there's 8 cups here. Whoa! Looks like some red pepper flakes want to join in on the party, so we'll just use up the rest of those. And add a little bit more basil. A tiny bit more oregano. Just because we had so much extra liquid, 4 cups of extra liquid is going to dilute the flavor a lot. Give that a good stir, work that in. Let those flavors meld and marry. Get to know each other, mingle a little bit. Replace the lid. And then simmer on low. So I'm going to do 2 and see if that works for me. Take my probiotic before I eat. And if you are allergic to peanuts, or if peanuts just... I've read that peanuts can
cause inflammation, and so if that is true for you, if you get like mucusy after eating peanut butter, if you're having to like blow your nose, mucus is a good sign that that food is making your body acidic, that that food is not good for your personal body. So if you are no longer doing peanuts, there is cashew butter, almond butter. There is these different nuts that have different medicinal benefits. There is sunflower seed butter. So sunflower seeds sit with me. I enjoy them. They're nice and salty. This is not the outside saltiness though. This is the inside shell. This is the no sugar kind. There is also a sugar kind. So this brand is Sun Butter. Literally the sunflower seeds are from Fargo, North Dakota, where I just moved here from. 8 years ago. I was just like, oh, I can't escape. I keep mine in the refrigerator just because or else it gets really liquidy. And you'll see it coming out. It's like the same, so same kind of consistency as peanut butter, a little bit more liquidy. Obviously, it's not going to taste like peanuts. It tastes like sunflower seeds. Now, if you get the kind that has added sugar in it, it's really tasty. I'm not able to really do sugar right now, so this is good as it gets for me. I'm just, thankful to have a little snack. And I believe the serving size is, 2 tablespoons. So same as regular peanut butter. And then if you're someone who likes crunchy peanut butter, you're gonna love this. Sunflower seeds. I just got these off Amazon. They're raw and shelled, so that means the shell's been taken off of them. Great on salads. And I just pour some in and make it a crunchy nut butter. Surprisingly, no, I did not get these on nuts.com. But you can check out nuts.com for all your nuts needs. your edible nuts needs. Guess I didn't even need my knife. And then just stir in your sunflowers into the peanut butter. It is now crunchy, just like crunchy peanut butter. This is still boiling, so I need to turn it down, probably on all the way to low. Just check and adjust things as you need to, as is life. There, a little bit cleaner. didn't take 2 tablespoons of peanut butter because I'm almost out. So I'm a little silent when I eat today. Oh, talked out. Just a little break. Then I'll be back to yapping. Those spices, the extra spices that we added, oh my god. It smells so good. Next on the agenda, I will be making frozen pumpkin treats with hidden pills in them for my animals, right? Well, one animal. And then I'm going to be making juicing. Gotta get the juicer out. I can't believe it's already been 2 hours. Like, my dogs are gonna have to go outside here soon again. It's crazy. Yes, I'm talking about you, you cutie. Last one. It feels so good to sit. Usually, because I'm streaming, I'll just push through and push through. But I'm absolutely exhausted. And you know what? I gotta manage my energy better than that. So you guys just get to see me taking a break when I need to take a break, taking a sit down when I need to take a sit down. Just being real, right? We can't just push and push and push. That's not healthy. It's not healthy at all, and we are here to be better than that.
All right. Okay, I put the sunflower seeds away. Pumpkin, oh, that's not pumpkin, what is it? Next, I'm doing the pumpkin. So if your dog has any type of pills that they don't like, that the veterinarian or you're giving them, this is a really, really great trick. Human food, not all human food is good for animals, okay? Dogs should not be having certain things. It's going to make them have diarrhea. They're just going to poop that pill right out. So it's really important to be feeding your animal foods that are actually going to digest in their body, that they're going to absorb the nutrients, the minerals. You know, don't just be giving them human food. Be intentional with what you're giving your animal. I encourage you and inspire you and invite you to try it out. Pumpkin is something that is great for puppies' digestion. Also ours. It helps them go to the bathroom. Good for their coats, good for skin. And it's summertime. I'm going to be doing a tiny little bit of coconut oil with these as well. So pumpkin and coconut oil. My lipstick's getting gross. Pills. And I need my dog's pills. Oh, God, why did I do that? Actually, I need to be up a little bit higher. Oh, here we go. Sitting pretty. Okay, now this is for Shane. This is not organic pumpkin. This is just regular pumpkin. Our city runs out of pumpkin frequently, so I literally have to stock up when I find it. It's crazy. Feel free to eat some. Not that great if it's not pumpkin pie, right? Got 13 minutes until we check the soup left. That should be enough time to finish this project. So I'm just using Libby's all natural, no preservatives. Pumpkin, it's best to use organic pumpkin, but it's okay. Do what's affordable to you. Put my bangs back here. And now, you need to put a little bit of pumpkin down first, or else that pill is going to just sit right there. Your dog's going to see it. They're going to smell it when you flip it up. So always put the pumpkin down, put the pill down, put more pumpkin on, okay? Or you can put the pumpkin down and push that pill through in the middle. You know, do what works for you, but I'm just letting you know, if you just set the pills in here and then plop pumpkin on top of them, it's not going to settle like you think it's going to settle. So our dog still eats it, but she gets a little iffy when she can see something, when she can smell it. So if it's buried in the middle of that pumpkin, they can't see it, they can't smell it, they have no idea, they just inhale it basically.
So pro tip there. So I'm using the method, fill them halfway, put the pill in, fill them a little bit more. So you can also do pumpkin, you can fill like the tops off with a little bit of coconut oil. You can also do Greek yogurt. Just make sure that the yogurt doesn't have sugar in it. Make sure it doesn't have xylitol in it, which is a sugar substitute, a natural sugar substitute that dogs cannot have. All right, now time for the peels. She gets these broken up in half. She was having some low liver counts. She's getting really old. A poor babe. I'm really excited that my fiance is going to be working from home remotely starting soon because our dog is getting so old. It's his baby animal. We're not having children, and so like our animals, these are it. We don't think we're going to have animals after them, so this is just like a really important and special and also hard time in our lives. Ooh, don't tear up. Even harder for him because I've only, known her for 8 years, where he's been with her for all 11. He always says, she picked him. She ran up to him. Oh, cutie. She's spunky, she's spicy. She knew that he'd take good care of her. The other dog picked him out too. Same with me. I picked him too. I picked him up right off of that bar. Right off that volleyball court. See, baby, you get picked in life by the right people. If you're watching. One more. Oops. Oh, my back is cracking. Things just feel good. Okay, so I'm going to fill the tops and cover that pill completely. No visibility, no smell. Almost completely. I'm putting a tiny little bit of coconut coconut oil on every other one of these. Personally, I don't like when my dog's getting coconut oil every single day. Just because she's already getting coconut oil in her CBD, I see dogs overdo it all the time. Like 1 cookie or 2 cookies is usually enough for their system, to where 3 or 4 cookies, they're out in the backyard not enjoying themselves. That's not fun. If you don't do that to you, don't do that to your animal. So I try to limit and make the sizes small. Even though our huskies are 45 and 55 pounds, I still see like things work through their systems very fast. So I try to make healthy ingredients and make the things smaller. They just don't get rewarded as often, and it's honestly for the best. So I want them to be as healthy and live as longly as possible. So that takes a special lifestyle. Oh, fruit fly! I've got to set a fruit fly trap now that my Venus is no longer. Guys, having a Venus flytrap is so good if you live in warm climate areas, because there are fruit flies no matter what you do. There's fruit trees around. And the Venus flytrap will catch them and will eat them. So helpful. Alrighty. 2 more. Last one. And now good ideas for doggy treats. I need to make some of these. Yes. I saw you making Vagul's like calming ones. Those are awesome. Did he like them? And did those calming things work? So now I'm gonna put a little bit of coconut oil on top. And now here's a really great tip. You're gonna have, especially if you're using the huge jars, you can keep this in the fridge, but only up to 1 week. It'll start to mold in the refrigerator. And I'm talking like put this in like a different container. Like I'm gonna put it in a glass Pyrex. Food lasts longer in glass than it does in plastic. I'm not kidding. I've tested this method myself. Why? Because glass, its surface isn't porous. It can't absorb, so it just gets clean. Where plastic, it can absorb the smell, it can absorb color, it harbors bacteria faster. Man, I'm really seeing energy today. It's crazy what's going on with my eyes. It absorbs, it harbors bacteria faster than glass does. So that's another reason of, save your salsa jars that come in glass. Save your peanut butter. Save whatever containers. I guess peanut butter doesn't come in a glass jar. Salsa, whatever glass jars you have, start to save them and then just reuse them and keep your food and stuff in there. We got 3 minutes left. I'm actually going to make another batch before I go ahead and I'm going to do 1 batch coconut oil and 1 batch no coconut oil. So I will get the coconut oil really quickly. Quickly, Batman.
Oh, and I have hiccups. So sorry. Apologize if this is loud on your ears. And now I'm just going to add a little bit of drizzle the coconut oil over the top. And I smooth it out with the other one so I'm not dipping pumpkin back into my coconut oil. Just making sure it reaches all the edges. And now I don't put a whole lot. I used to put more coconut oil on these to make them look aesthetically pleasing, but it just seems like there is an amount with coconut oil that dogs should have, and I feel like it's not as large as what I was doing before. So I'm not going to speak for anyone else. I'm just saying the quantities are way, I mean, like you have to think of like a 55 or 45 pound child. You know, the quantities need to be smaller. It's actually honestly easier if you just get like a herbal dropper. That way you can just drop in the coconut oil and then just get a few drops. Soup smelling good. Coconut oil is antibacterial. It's good for the skin, good for hair. Same for the animals. Antibacterial, good for the skin, good for the hair. I always used to add coconut oil to every tea I ever had. Just because it's also a good healthy fat and I'm trying to gain weight. Also, I'm trying to cut back on the bacteria in my stomach. Okay. These are ready to go in the fridge. Freezer. In the freezer. Look at those brownies. Even came with a resealable cold pack. Craziness. Well, we should have froze that a little bit differently. That was not very smart of us to freeze it like that. And a couple more pills. Oh, that one completely snapped. Oh no, what am I doing? I am putting them in before I will have anything layered. That's not the way. That's not the way. Okay, that's the spoon I licked, so I can't be reusing that. I know the timer went off. But usually it takes like an hour. I know my dog's probably gonna have to go to the bathroom here in a minute. It is 1 o'clock. It's been an hour or 2 hours since they've been outside. They go out every 2 to 4 hours. Our dogs are getting old. They have smaller bladders. They used to have a dog door. That's the honest truth, because they're used to just going out 50 times a day if they want to. But we don't have this at this house, and honestly, I'm glad. I don't like dog doors. They new tweet from streamer. What the heck is this? Oh, the May winners of our emote contest are in. Oh, that's cool for the emotes. For the artists, that's sweet. That's where the stream elements like announce that on my stream, and that's strange. Well, my dog has to go to the bathroom, so I'm gonna let her out really quick. Here you go outside. Go potty. I go. Right there. Okay, you'll be out here for a while. Your sister stayed outside, so she gotta remind me. Let's check on this soup. Well, we're no longer simmering, so we need to turn the heat up. Yeah, it's not done. So, we turn the heat down too low. We gotta turn it back up a little bit. I'm gonna do it 2, and we'll do it for a half hour more. You'll know because your veggies will start to get, soft, edible. If you like them more firm, that's fully up to you. I like this soup nice and soft. You're not getting anything. She can smell the pumpkin. For some reason, she thinks that when her sister is outside, she gets to come inside and be spoiled. I don't run my house like that. I treat them as equals. If one gets something, the other one gets something too, because they're gonna smell it on each other's breaths. They're freaking hounds. Oh, I got that fruit fly. Ew, gross. Okay. Onwards and upwards with the doggy cookies. The hidden doggy cookies. Because there's a hidden surprise in them. Also, when the timer goes off, I'll check on my dog that's outside. She demands outside time. She almost refused to come in the last time when I called her in. And now this time, I called her in and she just looked at me and sat right on the patio and just lay down, so. She needs her vitamin D, she needs her sunshine time, so we're gonna leave her out there for a little bit. I don't like to leave her out there when I'm streaming because I forget about her, and then she's out there for 2 hours. And in Arizona, it's 120 degrees outside, and if she can't find any shade, she just sits there in the sun. I mean, she's a smart dog. She'll go to where there's shade, but doesn't mean that there's water out there. Just like, you can't be doing it. And sometimes I have to call her in from tanning because it's too hot outside, and I can see that she's panting. I'm like, you need to come in. And she doesn't want to, but, sometimes we just gotta drag her in. It's kind of ridiculous. I've never seen a full-coated husky want so much outside time. But also, my big one, our eldest, she has arthritis, so she does like to go and just lay in the sun for a little bit just to warm up. But she's always warm, so she's not as big of a fan. Where the other one literally sunbathes.
every day. Every single day. Lately, twice a day. It's getting a little ridiculous. Sounds like my dogs. That's so cute. They sunbathe. I hear them out on your patio with you a lot. And now these ones I'm not going to be putting the coconut oil in because that's what we did with the last ones. So balance. My dog doesn't need coconut oil every single day. It's not natural. She wouldn't be getting into that in the wild every day. So I'm not doing it. Roxy does. Bagul doesn't as much, but he loves hanging out on the deck with me. Oh, that's so sweet. He just loves you. Okay. Now we will just fill. He's a clingy boy. Cute. Fill the tops. Cover that treat. Cover that pill. But that comes with the breed. What kind of dog is he again? I've never even heard the story of how you got him. Like, where did Bagul come from? He's a shepherd. Aww. Cute. He's a short hair shepherd? Or pureblood? Alright, and they don't have to be perfect. Done-zo. No coconut oil in these ones can just go right in the freezer. I don't know about you, but I'm hungry. It's almost 1:30 where I am. Put the pills away.
clean up. Our soup is back to simmering, so I'm going to turn it down to 1.4. Drink some water. It's almost 5 o'clock for some of you East Coasters. Wow, these glasses are so dirty. I don't know what happened to them. Put that in a container. Oh, no, that's not going to fit. Okay, I'd rather have it in 2 small containers than 1 huge one like that. Getting messy. Oh my gosh. I'm trying to get all this to fit. Oh no, we might be busting at the seams with pumpkin. Oh. Don't think it's all going to fit. Might have to give my doggies a little treat. Looks like they get a little pumpkin early. Just what I can't fit in their cup. There we go. And also, it's just a splooge over the edges. You get a little afternoon snacky. I'll enjoy that. I'm gonna check on the soup. Oh, it smells so good, the steam got me. I'm gonna give it a good stir just because this is some thick, we got a lot of stuff in here, lots of zucchini floating too. The bottom, we just want to give it a good stir, make sure everything's cooking appropriately. The oregano smells amazing. Oh, I need to get a lid. Orange for pumpkin. Whoa! Oh, I can't. I look at those brownies are eye level every time I go in the fridge. I know you're there, box of brownies. I know you're there. Still is pouring coconuts on us. Okay, so this will be for the doggies. So we've done on the stream chakra alignment check, frozen pumpkin treats check, plus pills for dogs. Veggie soup, that's going to be checked off very soon. Next we're making an orange juice. And then bentonite clay. We'll see if we have time for the bentonite clay. It just takes so long. It takes like an additional hour. Each one of these things takes like about an hour. So these will be for my animals. Once my timer rings, so in 15 minutes they'll get those. And it doesn't need to be refrigerated because it's literally canned pumpkin that's out in, you know, room temperature anyways, so it's okay on the counter for 15 more minutes. It's not going to harm them. Alright. What are we doing next? Making juice. Okay. Today we're making, because I bought so many carrots, oh my god, like an abundance of carrots. Oh, where are they? Bring it back, man. This whole tile thing is rough. I miss our old flooring we had. Was like this like linoleum. It was just really cushy. It was nice. Not in the kitchen, but in the living room. Oh, they're my back. So we got 15 minutes to try to wash our vegetable juices. Now I bought the cheapest juicer that you can find on Amazon. Now I'm not saying get this one because if you want quality, this is just getting the job done. Get this hooked up real quickly. So this is the juicer. This was $69 on Amazon. So you can find all the products that I actually love and truly use in my Amazon store. I'm having trouble putting this together today. It goes on one side. There we go. In the Twitch link bio. So, and I'm honest about the stuff that I use. So I told you, if you want to try juicing and $69 is affordable for you, great. Is this the best quality? No. But it's what we could afford. I couldn't afford a more expensive one, so I was lucky to get this one. So I do a little bit of straining. Now this is messy. This is a lot of work. But I swear, every time I've drinking a green juice, now I'm going to be making orange here, but every time I'm drinking a green juice, I've slept all through the night. I'm always waking up at 3:30 in the morning. Okay, what's going on here? I'm always waking up at 3:30 in the morning. And then I'm up till 6 in the morning, 8 in the morning, and then I can go back to bed and get my other 4 hours of sleep. That's not healthy. It's not working for me. We need to change some things up. So, I don't know why the green juice has been supplying me with enough minerals, enough vitamins. It's making me feel better. It's helping me go to the bathroom a lot more. It's also a colon cleanser. That's what the green juice is. There's celery in it, apples, ginger, lemon, just lots of good things in it. Today I'm going to be making a juice that's orange. Okay, let me see. I need to put this sideways. Six carrots. Five, six. Six carrots. Lemon. These are what I'm looking for, the mangoes. Oh no! Let's see if these are still good. This one, they're like really squished. They might just be squished and bruised. They might not be bad, but we'll have to see. These are some special mangoes. I don't remember what all goes in the green juice. I think I remember it was like a lot of oranges, just a lot of orange stuff. So maybe I'll do 5 oranges instead of, I don't have a grapefruit. No grapefruits. Ginger's still looking real good. So I got ginger, lemon, 4 oranges. We'll see how the mangoes are looking. And 6 carrots. So that'll make probably 2 juices. Gonna check on my dog in 9 minutes. Check on this food real quickly. Looking good, smelling great. Never had it with kale before, so I'm excited to try it with kale. And I am going to take the outside skin of this off as well as the tops, just because I told you before, I do not have the best quality juicer and I want it to last. Now, if you have a badass juicer, you can just juice this and it will take care of things for you. But you need to be washing your stuff still. It still has bacteria on it. Just because the skin isn't going to be going, it's still mixing and touching everything. So germs spread. Wash your stuff. Cutting board and my knife out that we used earlier. And chop some tops. Chop 1, chop 2. Alright, and these aren't the cleanest, so I'm going to skin them. gonna reuse the bowls. That we were using earlier also to cut down on dishes. Homemaker's secret. So carrots are really good for the eyesight. Anyone who's gone through a parasitic infection, you probably have seen carrot noodles. Slice them up, fry them in some coconut oil, season them however you want. I don't know why I just sounded really country there. However you want. My accent's coming through. Next. Four minutes until the timer. Can't wait to eat, I'm so hungry. Having a very late lunch today. It's already 1:30 here. I like to try to eat before 2 because my fiance comes home around 4 and I'm usually hungry again by then. And we're eating by 5. And sometimes I'm asleep by 7:30. Trying to get out of that cycle. That's also when I'm waking up at 3 in the morning. 2 in the morning is when I'm falling asleep at 7:30 at night. Alright, and just because I'm trying to save my juice here, chop them once. That way they're not all the way down in there. Oh, and we're not spilling it all over the counter this time like we did last time. That's for dang sure. We learned our lesson. We'll never do that again. And I knew something was missing this last time that I was juicing. I felt something was off, something wasn't right. And then once I started juicing, I had to watch the celery go all the way down through the chute and all over the counter. I couldn't even grab it, stop it. It was all happening so fast. But yet slow motion. So now the rule is, it doesn't get plugged in unless there's something under it. So I try to remember. Okay, I also need to look for go into my photos
And check out this green juice recipe. Okay, so I did a grapefruit, a lemon, 1 inch of ginger, 2 oranges, and then carrots. Because I don't have a grapefruit, I just assume 2 oranges is the size of a grapefruit, roughly. So because it already calls for 2, I'm just doubling it. So 4 oranges. 4 oranges, a lemon. I'm also doing 4 mangoes, a piece of ginger. And the carrots. Let's do the lemon next. Also, if you have a super high quality juicer, you could probably just throw your whole lemon in there or half it and put it in there. I can't do that. I can't put seeds in there, or the outside of the rind is very tough on the blades. Okay, so how did I want to do this? It was easier to cut off the rind first. Smells so good. Okay, time to check on my doggy. And then the soup. Oh no, don't fall off the counter. Don't you dare. Hey, lady, how are you? How's your day off going? You relaxing? You had a busy dang day yesterday. It's a lot of hours you put in. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab my dog. Yeah, you're at the door and hot because you should have been out there when it was raining. Mama told you. All right. Good. I'm glad you're doing well. I'm doing good. Had some stomach problems going on, so taking care of myself, making some vegetarian soup and juicing some orange juice. And I might do a bentonite clay mask on my stomach. We'll see. I hope you're getting some relaxation in. What's going on? What are you up to? Are you painting? So I'm just trying to seed all of the seeds out of the lemons. I shouldn't say all because it's like impossible to get all of them, but just as best as I can. You kind of hold it up to the light and you can kind of see if there's still like seeds in there. Yes, ma'am. Nice. Oh my gosh, you got a new dishwasher. Girl, it's been months. I'm glad things are finally getting done around there, but dang. It sucks having to rely on other people and like not being able to touch your own appliances. Ridiculous. I'm so happy you got a new dishwasher. Yes!
A whole year, unacceptable. Absolutely unacceptable. When you move out of there, you should write a review of saying how it was living there, because other people need to know to avoid that. That's absolutely awful. That's nicer painting. I want pictures later. So again, it's easier for, oh, cut a little bit too much off the top there. It's easier for me to cut the rinds off of these before I go in and hunt for any seed harvesting. Oh, and I gotta check my soup. This orange smells so good. Orange is really good for happiness, for depression. The scent, it can just be uplifting to the soul. It's high in vitamin C, so it helps scavenge and eradicate free radicals. But yes, if anyone, suffering from IBS, citrus may not be your best friend. That's where maybe the green juices, the colon cleanser would be a better option, where it's apples, celery, ginger. You don't have to put citrus in it. Yeah, she's a big time Karen. Not good. Not cool. Alright, so just got most of the white stuff off of here. Not most of it, but we're doing what we can. Okay. Now I'll chop it right down the center. Look for seeds. I don't think these have seeds. Alright. I think we'll cut it in half one more at a time, just in case it doesn't fit. Three more times. Here we go. So we can speed this process up a little bit. All right. Another one bites the dust. She's a juicy one. Oops, juicy. Check the soup. Don't let the steam burn us this time. Oh yeah, it's looking like it's got more color. The turmeric's absorbed. The kale looks good. Oh, it smells amazing. I think it's done. Yep, that's done. The biggest thing you want to check that to be done would be the carrots. And my carrots need a little bit longer. So 10 more minutes and this will be done. Two more oranges. Alrighty. And another one. So yes, juicing is a ton of work. It's been helping me get to my health goals, my health needs that I've been striving for. So I did juicing for 2 weeks and then I stopped. I had all my old symptoms come back. So I'm going to be juicing, I'm trying to juice for 3 months now, every day. I've already missed some days, but you know, it's not been like a week or anything. It's just a day here, a day there. I think there's another fruit fly in here. It's 2 now. I'm gonna have to make an apple cider vinegar fruit fly trap. Alright, so now that the oranges are done, let's move on to the mangoes. Let's see if these mangoes are bruised or if they're bad. It's not looking good. Oh, darn! No bueno, not good. I'm assuming all these are gonna be like that. Yep. Damn. Great, how am I gonna make this? Oh, this is just great. Oh man, every single one of them. Alrighty. Anyways, moving on. What am I making? I am making an orange freshly squeezed juice. So carrots, oranges, ginger. I'm gonna put a lemon in here now because my mangoes weren't good. Don't have any pineapple. I was working with what I got. And then I'm also making a vegetable soup, which has got zucchini, onions, garlic, cabbage, carrots, oregano, basil, just a bunch of vegetables in it. I tried a vegan cheese, like a vegan cheese pizza, and dang, fruit flies. Just that one that's hovering around. And it really upset my stomach last night, so I gotta really be careful today with what I'm putting in my body. So I'm trying to do vegetable soup for lunch, which I haven't eaten yet. I did an apple for breakfast with sun butter and sunflower seeds. And for lunch we're doing stuffed peppers. I don't know if I'll be doing the meat, but we'll see. Probably. Let's if I have that energy too, because I get really tired from streaming and standing on my feet all day. What are you making for dinner? Alright, and a little piece of ginger. Okay. And I'm gonna get a lemon. Actually, no, I only have 2 left. I'm not getting the lemon. Nope. First, we'll leave it as is. We're gonna leave it as is, see how we like it, and try it. Alright, so we have our measuring cup down so we don't spill all over the counter. Timer's at 2 minutes, so we'll juice this very quickly. If you're wearing headphones, turn the volume down, mute the stream, take your headphones off. I'm warning you now, this is a little bit quieter than a jet engine. I'm not kidding. And now's the time, so you have been warned. All right, headphones on, volume up. Kentucky bourbon barbecue chicken, fried potatoes with onions and cheese, fresh green beans with Himalayan salt. Oh my god, girl, that sounds so good. Bourbon chicken, oh my god. You got bourbon up in that house? Check my soup. And we're done. So we'll stir this, finish this off. And you want to stir it to mix in all the flavors, or else they're not mixed. Literally, the yellow and orange in here is so pretty from the lemon and the orange. Beautiful. This turned out to be a beautiful dreamsicle orange. Oh my gosh, I'm in love with this orange. Like, yes, this makes me happy. I'm putting this in my body. The air fryer is amazing. I'm in love. Oh, yes, girl. Air fryers are the bomb. Nick and I just made air fryer funnel cakes. It didn't turn out correctly, but it's something he'll be doing in the future. Ooh. It tastes perfect. It tastes very orangey, hint of ginger, nice little pop of lemon. It's very good. You cannot taste the carrots. I could probably even put more carrots in there. And these are just more juices from the bowl that we were holding our fruit in. I'm the only one who drinks this, so I'm dipping my liking spoon back in here. Although, I think my fiance might be able to drink something like this, so I might offer him some. Y'all, how do you make that? Look it up on Pinterest. Air fryer funnel cakes. Now, someone said that they put parchment paper in their air fryer and it caught on fire. I've seen lots of other people put parchment paper in their air fryer and it's not blown up in the vent and like set on fire. So, you know, you're really... When we did the air fryer funnel cakes, they did end up, like, the batter ended up dripping through on the bottom. So then we had, like, these 4 little clouds of air fryer funnel cakes on top. And then also the ones down below crisp, too. So we just, like, had to get a spatula and scrape those off. And it was kind of all crazy and, like, dripped through the cracks. But, he still ate them. Like, they were still tasty. Obviously, my stomach was messed up because I can't have sugar. And we powdered them with powdered sugar, but... Definitely great for, like, birthdays, events. I mean, any, you know, your family, other people who can eat this kind of stuff. Or if you just want to try it once and make it too, like, it's great. Okay, so this needs to get in the fridge pretty quickly so that it stays cold and doesn't separate as bad. I also would love a glass of it. Check how beautiful that is. So now I have enough. This is 2 cups for tomorrow. So, isn't that so beautiful? Cheers. So good. I'll take that over orange juice any day. Oh, it's such a beautiful orange too. Wow. Okay. So this needs to be bottled.
See if it'll all fit in this. Oh, that was glass. That almost could have been dangerous. Yeah, it's all gonna fit. Love when that happens. So Tara, I think the next time that we try the air fryer funnel cakes, I'm going to make them like the air fryer funnel cake like balls, like little donut, like mini donut holes instead. That way they're just not like seeping all the way through. I've wanted to try parchment paper in there, but I don't know. Someone's saying that theirs caught on fire. Like, I don't have a fire extinguisher. And if the air fryer sets on fire and is plugged into an outlet, that's now an electrical fire. You cannot put that out with water. I don't really have a whole ton of flour. I just don't want to risk it. Do your research. Go with your intuition. And now this is ready to go in the refrigerator to be drained in tomorrow. Now there is going to be some separation that occurs, like I said, just because these blades, I didn't strain anything out. Technically, you shouldn't have to strain anything when you're juicing. But like I said, I have a lower quality juicer. Each time I use it, the blades are getting duller and duller. Yeah, like I should be having pieces of lemon in my drink. So I forgot. Normally when I have this in here, I will have a strainer. But I just forgot today. So normally I'll have the strainer in here, and as the juice is coming out into the measuring cup, this will catch any extra pulp or any plant material that this didn't catch. So I just keep forgetting to do that, because with the juicer, you're not supposed to have to do that. Now, if you don't have a juicer and you have a blender, you can still do this. You will have to strain. You could still do this all yourself as long as you have a nut bag or a cheesecloth, like lint-free cheesecloth, to squeeze all that pulp and squeeze it over a big, I would suggest a big measuring bowl, just to catch all the stuff. Then that you can use that juice. If you can't get to that juice that day or the next day, I recommend freezing it. You can freeze it into ice cube trays, silicone molds. You then, the next time, you can just add some water, add some coconut milk, add your favorite, hemp milk, almond milk, whatever you're drinking, and make a smoothie out of it. There's all sorts of different things that you can do with this. I'm gonna clean this up. We gotta try some of our soup, so let's get some of that in a bowl to cool off. I was thinking about making a green juice too, but should I? I mean, it's already out. Everything's already messy. I feel like I should just get it done and over with. Just like the machine's already out. It's already dirty. So let's do it. Let's make a green juice too. So I'm going to use celery, lemon, ginger, apples, green apples,
ginger again. Ooh, let's add some kale. Celery. And half a cucumber. So this has already been washed. And I will dry out this bag and reuse it for my next cucumber that I will be unwrapping tomorrow. Not the hiccups again. So sorry. And again, I just do this because my juicer is not the best. Some juicers can really mow through anything. Oh man, so sorry about these hiccups. I need that bowl again. Ready. 2 apples. I'm going to be washing these. My cucumber was already washed. Some plant-based soap right on the skin. Washing, washing, washing. Scrubbing, scrubbing, scrubbing. Same with the other one. Oh! Whoa, whoa! You got a lot! Oh man! Such good green apple. Okay. So green apples are great for the skin, and here's why. Green apples are great for the skin because, especially green, anything that is sour, and you will learn this in traditional Chinese medicine, sweet, sour, pungent, all these temperatures, all these flavors, all have different balances and different meanings in our lives and stimulate and support and detoxify different organs. So if we're sticking to too many sweet foods, we're going to start to develop mucus, which is also known as dampness. So foods that alkalize the blood, alkalize our pH, our balance, can help bring that balance back into harmony. So green apples are a little sour. Anything that's sour that crosses the taste buds stimulates your liver. So there's certain spots in the back of your taste buds that alert when something's sour, and that message, that bite, you may also feel it energetically in your liver if you're very energetic sensitive. You're like, ooh, sour. Like you can literally, the whole body feels it. There's a little tip how apple, if you're not allergic to them. I have some, followers that are allergic to apples. Don't be eating apples to try to get good skin. If you're allergic, because you're probably gonna break out in hives or a rash. Do what works for you. Thank you for following, Helen. Hello, how are you? Am I flexible? Yeah, probably a little bit over flexible. I was never diagnosed with Ehlers-Danlos syndrome, EDS, but there's something going on, or that's probably a possibility. All right. How are you doing today? Welcome on in. Oh, my vegetable soup. I never even... What kind of cracking your bones and body can you do? Just regular knuckles, but like my hips and my knees used to dislocate a lot and get stuck and jammed. I don't struggle with that as much anymore now that I'm learning about alkaline diet and just not trying to be a runner and do cardio and lifting weights because that's not my body type. So just finding what works for my body. All right, let's try out some of this delicious vegetable soup. It's been smelling so good all day. And since it's already 2:30 where I'm at, I'm not going to take as much since I'm probably going to be eating again very soon. Oh, I don't need the lid on. And I actually need to transfer this to like a bigger pot just because it needs to cool down so it can go in the fridge, so it can go in the freezer. There's no meat in it, so it can sit on the counter for some hours and cool down. If I put it in the refrigerator or the freezer right now, this soup is going to take way too long to cool down. You wouldn't think that, but the heat stays trapped and contained in there, and bacteria can grow because the food will not freeze all the way through. So food safety is huge and not something that I learned about until I did an herbal certification and apprenticeship. So when I learned about food safety, I was like, well, no wonder why I'm probably sick like a lot. So there's a little tip on food safety for you. Let things cool on the counter, but you have to be careful if it's meat. If there's meat in it, meat can only sit on the counter for an extended amount of time before it goes bad and you can't eat it again. You guys probably know that, but some people don't. Please sit down. I'm resting. Oh, you're resting? Oh, that's good. Okay, let's see. So I got my soup that I will eat here in a moment. I'm also going to finish the lettuce. So it calls for half a stalk of lettuce. I can't remember if I've already torn off this or not. Oh yeah, for the soup we did, that's right. Okay, let's do... Yeah, we'll save these other ones then. Save this for a little treat, for a little meal. So I just threw away the bag. Where's that cucumber bag? Alrighty. Let's try out this soup. See if it's good. I got too many things going on. I'm just like, this is what we're gonna do, this is what we're gonna do. That's some good looking celery. Thanks, girl. Wait till you see the vegetable soup. Yeah, we get really good celery here. I refuse to buy the celery that comes in bags because it's always moldy. They're always trying to hide it. I don't play around with that crap celery. Alright, so there's enough of vegetables. Let's get some juice in there. Alright, and I actually have one more. Alright, so here is the yummy vegetable soup. It is veggie stock, celery, carrots, kale, cabbage, onions, and garlic, and then also variety organic peppers. And a little bit of pink Himalayan salt. So that's what's in that. We use a teaspoon of each of the spices, oregano, basil. I think I probably put a teaspoon of salt in there too. Oh, and I put a ton of cumin. Oh, what am I doing? That needs to cool. Cumin. Oh, and there's all the mushrooms in here. And turmeric. Okay, so this is going to cool. I'm going to put my celery back in the fridge. And chop off the end of this. Won't be needing that. And then chop off the end of any bad looking parts. Now we're looking good. Thanks for being here, B. Appreciate ya. It'll be 3:30, 4:30. You should almost be off work, huh? Okay, I have to wash this. Alright. This one looks bad. And we're missing the lemon. Oh, I keep like stopping when I'm doing half of like everything. Still trying to put away the soup and I completely forgot. Let's finish doing that, one thing at a time. I do that, I jump to projects and just kind of fly around and float. Instead of finishing one thing, it's something I need to get better at. to take some more soup. Fill that up almost to the top, and we're gonna have to just eat the rest ourselves. Okay. Perfect. And rinse this out right away before anything settles and just gets gross in there. It's no fun having nasty dishes. Just be careful about touching the bottom because the bottom may still be hot. Alright, and soup number 2 made. I finally get to taste mine. Ooh, I'm excited for this. It's way too late to be eating, but oh well. Oh, I already have a spoon out. Okay, oh my goodness, it feels so good to sit. Let's try this soup out. I need the bars over on that side, and so it's not on this side. It's a little difficult to eat. Oh, and cabbage, I forgot we also have cabbage in here. Success. Nothing like crazy to rave about, like oh my goodness, it's the best thing ever. But it's not bad, it's good. Hearty bowl soup. I could have used more flavors. I don't want to say it's bland. It could have used, I'm thinking thyme. It could have used a little thyme. And not like thyme, like on the stove, like THYME, the herb thyme. I think that would have helped. But it's still good. Heel is good. Mushrooms turned out good. So is it anything to brag about? No. But it's not bad. It'll get me through, a meal. Soup and a salad. I'm just gonna go through and seed out this lemon best as I can. I feel like watching the movie Hesher. Maybe that's what I'll do tonight. The movie's got kind of like a sad, kind of depressing low vibe, but it's also really good, and Dwight from The Office is in it. He plays like a really depressed alcoholic dad that I think lost his wife, if I remember correctly. But Hesher, I think I'm gonna watch that movie tonight. Okay, dump the juice in there if there is any from the cutting board. Nope, got some in my soup. Okay. The ginger, and then that's the last thing. This orange juice was so good. Alright. Oh yeah, we were gonna put kale in this one. Let's try something new. I've never put kale in mine before, so I'm excited to try this. I've done kale smoothies, spinach smoothies with avocado and coconut milk with some, as long as you have like mango, peaches, pineapple, something to sweeten and mask the vegetables, you won't taste them. And it is a great way to get them in your diet if you don't. Okay, this is perfect. This is what we're going to use. Ooh, I still have kale for some kale chips or some more soup or something. We'll put that in there. Wash my kale. I don't know what it is. Guys, I have like a fucking, oh sorry, excuse my language. I have a weird like thing with kale, like a weird passion. I'm just like, it's so soft, it's sensual. I don't know, there's something about kale. I just really enjoy it. Probably too much. Oh god. Food fantasies with Krista in the kitchen. They're just pretty. Like I said, guys, my wedding flowers are going to be vegetables. They are not going to be no freaking flowers raked out of the ground, you know, and giving me a migraine. Like, no thank you, let's get some vegetables. So my bouquet, my wedding bouquet will totally be made out of vegetables. I don't even care who makes fun of me for it. It'll be cheaper and funner, unique. Alrighty. This can also go in the bowl. I should have left it on the side. A little bit of kale, something new we're trying, and let's get another piece of ginger. We're gonna do a bigger slice of ginger this time. See a big yellow pepper calling my name first though. Alright, and our ginger. That should be all for the juicing. Let me double check my photo and see how I made it before. Lemon. Oh, the cucumber. Cucumber's in there. Half ginger. We don't have any mint. 2 green apples and a stalk of celery. So, we are ready to juice. If you have headphones on, please turn the volume down, mute the stream, do whatever you gotta do. This is kind of loud, so my apologies. And now we'll make a green juice. And let me get some glasses ready. Here's we have this one. That one won't cut it though, we'll need probably 2. So I'm just gonna stick it into a mason jar. I don't have any other cups. So I'm gonna need a lid for that. And you guys can tell my energy is starting to run low. I'm starting to get tired, so I don't think we're gonna be doing the bentonite clay today. My apologies. We'll get to it another day. I think we've done some really good things to take care of ourselves today though. Oh, that's way too big. We need the small one. All my recipes are starting to fall down in the cabinet. Okay. Hydration break. I feel like we haven't got any hydration in a while. All right, you've been warned. Loud noise approaching. Here we go. So my headphones on. My strainer fell in, things kind of went wrong, but that's okay. Let's try straining it again. So where is my jar? Unplug. Funnel. I always gotta keep something under there because there's no hose, nothing to close the spout off of. Alright, and I'm gonna restrain this. I didn't strain right the first time. Yep, thought I did that. Okay. Trash is heavy and full, which sucks because it's trash day. I wonder if I can grab it out. I wonder if I can run it out there if it's come through yet. Not too bad. Alright. Now this can go in the fridge. And we have green juice. I forgot to take a little sip. Could have used a little bit more ginger. And I can really taste the celery today. What do I usually put in this? Mint. Usually there's mint in here, which masks the celery a bit better. So now you know. Mint is like $3 for a couple of leaves, so I don't blame you if you just can't do it. And now the cleanup. So I'm going to be shutting down the stream. I'm tired. I'm going to take care of myself. I'm not going to be doing a bentonite clay mask tonight, today, not even when off of stream. So I'll save that for another day where I just make a mask with bentonite clay, apple cider vinegar. I go over the properties and everything. It really helped this last time, but I'm tired. I've been in here cooking and I need to cook dinner still, so, which I need to prep for. I might as well just do it now while I'm still in the kitchen. So I'm gonna clean up, wrap up the stream. If you have any questions or comments, go ahead and write them in the chat. I'll get to them, and yeah, you have me for about 5 more minutes while I clean this up. Hello, Christoph. How are you? Welcome in. I'm just wrapping up the stream to close. Oh, cute little emotes. How are you? the juicer's unplugged. I'm gonna unlock it. And I'm gonna grab the garbage can again, because this part is messy. Alright, now, if you're skilled, advanced, if you know what you're doing, you may know something to do with all this pulp, all this food material. I unfortunately have mixed, you know, fruits and vegetables, and there's just a lot of stuff in here. I am tired, so I'm not gonna make crackers or, you know, make any extra things out of these like what you can do. So just know that you can totally, depending on, you know, your recipe, you can make extra food out of the food pulp, the food material. That way you're still getting the fiber. You're not wasting as much food. If you're new to this juicing journey, you're probably just gonna try to get the juicing under control. It's a lot of work in itself. But once you get familiar with things, you know, you'll start finding things that work for you. I want to thank you for following. Alrighty. I don't know how many times to say alrighty, okay on this screen. It's probably a lot. And this blade, you kind of gotta be a little careful with. Okay. Oh, not on the machine, not the actual machine. No! And then this just kind of pops right out of there. Alright. This is the trickiest part. You do not want to leave this dirty. You want to rinse this off right away. If you let this dry and crust, oh Lord help you, it is ridiculously tough to get clean. They even sent a little scrubby that comes with the juicer. Screen is dirty. She a dirty girl. Alright, if you hold it up to the light, you can really see where there's still some food particles. You just don't want to leave that on there. Soap can make it easier. Do you have to go cycle potty? I know, it has to go outside, so I'll have to let her know. I'll close the stream down first. Let me close the stream down, sweets, and then I'll let you outside. Actually, actually, we'll end the stream with giving them pumpkin and then I'll let them outside. How about that? You guys can see my dogs, see them get some goodies. I got 2 female huskies. Everyone always enjoys that. Hold on, love. I'll be with you. Last thing, as you see, there's a lot of food waste material in here. So sad. Hate to do it, but there's no easy way. You should literally have to shove your arm in here. There's no good way to do this. My apologies, I do have to run the garbage disposal quickly just so that the stuff is not sitting in there causing issues or attracting fruit flies. So, cover your ears, please. Oh, it's not that bad. Hopefully that wasn't too bad for you. I'm just gonna wipe up the juicer. Any spills. Just take care of our stuff, you know? There's like food all over the handle. That was a close one. How's our soup doing? Soup's still too cool, or still too cool. Still a little bit too warm to put in the freezer or the refrigerator. So I'd say probably another half hour to an hour yet before it's at a cool enough temperature where I feel comfortable putting it in the fridge so that it will cool down all the way. So I hope you enjoyed today's stream. We opened it up with a 1 hour free chakra alignment, which you can do yourself. We made frozen pumpkin treats for the dogs with pills hidden in them for their own specific needs. I already had regular pumpkin cubes without pills in them for my other dog in the freezer, so that's why you didn't see me make another batch for her. We made an orange juice. We made a green fresh squeezed juice. And then we didn't get to the Bentonite clay today, but you know, that's okay. We'll get to it next time. We'll have more of these self-care streams. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for all the follows. Thank you for chatting and spending time with me in my home. I really appreciate you being here. And love the support, so thank you. And my battery's dying. This is a perfect time to close down. So let's feed the animals, let them out, and that will be the end of the stream. Much love to you all. Stay safe. Take care of yourselves out there. If you want to follow me on my other social media channels, you can find the link in the bio. I'm on Twitter. I'm on Instagram. You can also find my art portfolio on Instagram. Also, my Amazon shop link and the donation link. All that's in the bio in Twitch. So go ahead and check that out. Okay, so here's the pumpkin from earlier. Let me see if I can get a good camera angle on the animals. We'll unleash the hounds. We'll do the camera angle first. And I don't think we can be plugged in anymore. I think we'll be just fine. Oh, let's actually go this way. So we can see the animals. Oh, there we go. All right, there's one of my huskies. You guys ready to just see some wild things? Girls, 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 girls. Oh, whoa, be careful, be careful. Don't slide. She knows she's gonna be getting something. Hello. Oh, thank you. Calm, like you're so wild. She's like, I'm going over the rug. Oh, you're shedding. Hey. Stop. She's got anxiety because she's on the tile and she keeps slipping. It's okay. It's okay. Okay. Want a treat? Luke, want a treat? All right, ladies. Oh, you should be jumping. You have the bad hip. Whoa. Wait. Go ahead. Oh no. There's pumpkins, so they're licking, so the bowls aren't weighted and they're just kind of sliding. And if they get too close to each other, there's issues, so. Why don't you come back on the rug? Can you scoop back? There you go. Boots, you're getting too close to your sister over here. Let's take it over there. Oh man. It's a mess up in here. So that's just because from their frozen pumpkin cookies, I had the lid was gonna squish pumpkin all over the place, so I just gave them some in a little bowl. Because it wouldn't fit. Alright, you ladies done? Boots is like clean echo. You still have some on the side. Oh, it's so slobbery. It's disgusting when I have to wash my hands. Alright, thank you. Go get a drink of water, ladies. And your mama will give you, disgusting. I'll wash my hands really quickly. Alright, I'm left them outside. Alright, everybody. Thank you so much for being here. Let me see if there's anyone that we can raid out on. So let's hit that. Refresh button. All right, looks like we're just going to end the stream today. So I appreciate you all being here. Much love. Catch you next time. Bye.